I might hit you. Nigga make them say, nah, nah, nah. Don't trip as I bust your shit. Then after they say, nah, 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 nah. I hang with niggas. I do my thing with niggas. They wanna know if I gang bang, cause I hang with a whole gang of niggas. So when we get that quick, better respect this a step quick. Cause I got this is white here, but you know what? My left is quick. So you type of nigga that promotes violence. My right side, step in the club, say something, get that motherfucker start to fighting. Bad, bold, I'm cold, XYZ. BG, my niggas out, all 3D. PC's the game, and I spit, no limit soldiers off my back. I'm running this motherfucker true niggas, and I bet y'all make it say that.
Let's go, stretch it out like elastic. Stick that ass up in plastic. Have your folks picking caskets and drastic. Our package is homegrown in the ghetto, so feel the wrath of this sister. It's like you're fighting 10 niggas against the baby boy. It's the biggest mama mia, the unladylike diva, lyrical man eater, believer or seer, and get that ass embarrassed. If you're a decision maker, guaranteed you'll get carried away. So stay in your place when you hear mama speaking. Cannon spray, clear the way when you see the tank creeping.
Hey.
I just found niggas, I hold my tank up high. Watch how many bitches get wild. Nah, nah, nah. Make them say,
Hey, make them say, now listen. I don't got no more time to be bullshitting around. You already know when I come through like that, it's game time. Matter of fact, let me turn on this air conditioner real quick. Cool. We about to get it in. You already know when I come through. If I ever come through bumping the motherfucking No Limit Soldiers. You hear me? If I ever come through bumping the goddamn No Limit Soldiers, you better be ready for that shit. You better be ready for war if I come through bumping the goddamn No Limit Soldiers. Now, without further ado, let's get straight into it. If you don't know who I am, my name is J-LEETHAL, but don't worry about that. We'll figure that out later. Please put a 7 in the chat if you're blessed to be here. You're happy to be here. Please put a 7 in the chat if you can hear me loudly and clearly. I need to make sure that you can hear me clearly. There's no echoing. There's no crackling. There's no distortion. I need to make sure everything is as clear as possible tonight. Okay? We're trying to get a little bit better with the production value. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Brother Sly. Early as usual. Chucky. It's all my shit is clear, right? C-Boy. We're gonna let everybody get in the chat. Don't even worry about that. You see I got the champagne sitting right here. We're ready to get the show rolling. I'm not even gonna waste any time because I have a full show for you as usual tonight. As usual, we are gonna wait for some people to get in the chat, but I do want to say a few things to get the ball rolling. First of all, thank you to all my people on patreon.com/JLEETHAL7. I know I don't thank you enough. I know I don't post on there as often as I should. I'm a little spread thin. I'm all over the place in my real life. When I get off the internet, I'm going through a lot of shit as well. So that is what that is. Blessings to all you guys, though, that contribute to me, whether it be on Patreon, whether it be a Cash App or whatever the case. I do not overlook you, especially in these crazy ass times, inflation, all of that. I get it. I'm never going to be the type to come to you guys, ask you guys for money and stuff like that. I've never been that type. I never will be that type. But if you ever feel inclined to contribute to my journey in these trying times, being that I'm a runaway slave out here, here's my information down here. I know I don't put it on the screen that often because, like I said, I don't want to seem like a telemarketer or like a salesman or something like that. But this is my information down here on the screen. Shout out to everybody who's in the chat tonight, who's going to be watching tonight live. And shout out to my people who are watching this video later, when I post it later. Let me just go and get all the particulars out the way real quick, guys. So as I told you, my name is J-LEETHAL. Most of you guys know my name, but you know, whatever. Let's just go ahead and talk about the particulars real quick. The particulars being, of course, the federal law allows citizens such as myself, quote unquote, citizens, quote unquote, federal law, quote unquote, allows me to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyright motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. Now, this is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and or parody, which does not infringe of copyright under 17 USC 107. Like I said, I need you guys to always be aware of this type of stuff. Not because I'm telling it to you, but I'm telling this stuff to YouTube and whoever's trying to give me these copyright strikes. As you guys know, the last week's stream, I had to get it postponed because I basically posted some videos. I posted a Cardi B video. Let me put this over here. Oh, this shit's about to pop open, I think. I think this shit's about to pop open. Hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, shit. Now, we'll talk about that later. But as I was saying, last week I posted a Cardi B video, and I got a strike, not a strike, but I got a little copyright thing for that. And so I posted two videos. I posted a Cardi B video, and I posted a skit from Key and Peele, the show Key and Peele. And basically, sometimes you got to be careful on replaying some stuff because you might get a copyright strike. So they basically blocked my video, and I had to edit the video, and I reposted it. So if you did not catch last week's class, don't feel bad about it. Go ahead and you can watch that tomorrow or later or whenever you get a chance. Matter of fact, does anybody remember the name of last week's show? Because like I said, this just got posted, I think, last night or this morning. After a whole week, it was just processing for a whole fucking week, and finally posted like yesterday. So a lot of y'all didn't get to catch the replay of last week's class. But for the people who were here for last week's class, does anybody remember the name of last week's class? What were we talking about last week, guys? Remember, as usual, I have to remind you, even though I'm sure you know it, but for the new people in the chat, what you're watching tonight, right now, is not a live stream. I have to literally say this every single time, even though you guys get tired of me saying it. What you're watching right now is not a live stream, right? What is it? It's an online pro bono interactive learning course, say it with me, in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. That's what this show is that we're watching right now. So I don't know what else you watch on TV. If you have Netflix, Hulu, Peacock, Tubi, whatever the fuck, all these different little streaming sites, I don't know what you're watching on any other night, but on Monday night, 9 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Pacific, and 10 p.m. Eastern Time, I expect you to be here prompt, front and center for the online pro bono learning courses. Why? Because we have a lot to talk about. Last week, though, Does anybody remember the name of last week's show? Don't feel shy coming on in here. Does anybody remember this one right here? We're gonna go ahead and get straight into it, guys. But like I said, this particular class was blocked for like a week, so a lot of people didn't get to watch this one. So if you didn't get to see this one, please go save it for later or watch later or whatever the case, or just go like the video or whatever. Go leave a comment on it just to let me know you were there, because they blocked this video for a week. So the video is back up. You can go watch it. It was actually a really good video. We were talking about a lot of stuff on that one. I can't even really recall all the stuff we were talking about on that. We were talking about how, well, first of all, we were talking about the class before that, which was called the Receipt King. And my dude Bryce, I think Bryce is in the chat right now. What up, Bryce? Bryce says, what am I sipping on? Bryce, you know I'm sipping a little champagne, a little rosé wine. Nothing too fancy. But Bryce always asks me, where do I get my receipts? And I told him that the way I usually get most of my receipts, some of them I personally go and search them up. But most of my receipts, the majority of my receipts come from scrolling on my timeline. And I was talking to you about how basically you need to be careful about what you're scrolling, because the algorithm is going to not only suggest things to you, but learn your patterns. And so if we're just looking at bullshit all day, it's going to keep on feeding us more bullshit, an endless supply of bullshit. So basically you have to try to cater your vision to researching stuff. You know, clearly you can watch entertainment, but even if you're watching entertainment, try to decipher, because you know, I would say 95% of the entertainment that's out here, especially on a mainstream level, is sometimes, or not sometimes, usually always trying to subconsciously program you. So hey, if you're watching Love and Hip Hop or whatever, figure out the programming that they're trying to put in there so we can break that. You know, if you're seeing these commercials all day, look at the agendas in these commercials. This is all I'm doing. I'm not even some scholar. I'm not that smart. I'm really just a regular guy on the internet bringing you the news that the news doesn't show. But see, here's the difference. When anybody can scroll the timeline. Okay? Just so you know, anybody can scroll a timeline. It's a different thing to cater your timeline around your interests and around information that could possibly help humanity. And it's a different thing completely to not only scroll your timeline, but to get on the internet and show your face or your voice or whatever the case and talk to the world about it. See, that's the thing. A lot of people, they're just like, all right, shit, I know this. I have all this information, and yeah, you help you and your particular household, but what is helping you and just your household gonna do for humanity? How is that gonna help us as the world is crumbling? You and your household have all this information. I mean, I guess if you think you're just gonna be the last person to survive, you and your household are gonna be the only people to survive. But even then, let's just say with all the information you have, it saves you and your particular household. Is that the world you want to live in, with just you and your household? I mean, at that point, it's like some I Am Legend shit. You're just basically by yourself. So what I'm trying to say is, the most important information is meant to be shared. None of this information is ours. Do you know that? Can somebody please put that in the chat for me? Is anybody listening to me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me clearly on this thing? Please press 7 if I'm clear. There's no static. What's going on? Can somebody please put that in the chat for me? Who's in the chat tonight? Andrea, can you please put that in the chat? None of this information is ours. None of it. So whenever you get the spirit on you, or whenever you have some new information or whatever the case, yeah, sometimes it's important to hold information for a later date, or sometimes you have to combine this information with this information to make a more powerful statement. But never sit on information and just think you're holding the secrets, and because that's where manipulation comes in and all type of other shit. So as I told you before, most of the videos I show you every single time I see you are from simply me scrolling my timeline. But the only trick about it is my timeline, I've learned how to cater my timeline onto a specific kind of information that I'm trying to bring out. And that takes a long time to get your timeline looking right. It takes a long time to find all the people. You remember, they're trying to hide a lot of content creators, such as myself. The fact that you guys are even here right now, I don't even know how you guys found me. Some of y'all know me in real life. Some of y'all been following me for years. Some of y'all been following me for months, whatever the case. But the fact that you found me, that's a miracle, because they're trying to hide content creators such as myself. So for me to be able to find other content creators that are doing similar things to myself or greater things, whatever the case, I have to search far and wide. So to get that collection of videos from, you remember, because we're all in this fellowship together, none of this information is ours. If you see any of my information, you can use the information because it's not my information. Now, if you see a video that I made with my particular editing and I put this and yeah, give me credit if you want. But if it's just a video showing you a news clip or something like that, why the fuck do I need to put my logo on everything? You ever seen people like that? I don't know if you've seen videos like that. You're watching a video of Malcolm X or something, and somebody put their big logo right in the middle of Malcolm X's face. Like, this is where, go to this page. Like, bro, this is a clip of Malcolm X from the 1960s. You're not the one who found this video. This video's been around. Why would you put your logo there? Everybody wants to be the holder of information, the sacred holder of information. Listen, if you really love humanity, if you really love people like you say you do, if you really love the animals, if you love God, you're not going to hoard the information. You're going to let the information flow just like a waterfall. I've said it a million times. When you look at a waterfall, you don't know where the water's coming from. You don't know where the water's going to. You're just looking at the waterfall. You're like, damn, this waterfall has been going for hours and hours, days and weeks and months. Where's the source of the water coming from? Where is it going to? You don't know. You're just there at the stream. And so collect the water and don't try to hoard the water. Don't try to hoard the information. This is something that I'm having to learn in different aspects. And, you know, it's similar to the scriptures when we were talking about in Egypt when the Most High blessed us with daily manna or daily bread. And it said in the scriptures, don't try to save the bread for later. Just eat the bread for the day and be satisfied, and I'm going to provide for you tomorrow. So I understand a lot of people want to get famous as content creators or whatever the case. Hell, I'm trying to make my own lane as what I'm doing. But if I'm ever going to get famous, which I know I'm not going to get famous in America, but if I'm ever going to have any type of success for what I'm doing, I want it to be because of my consistency and my integrity in what I'm presenting. So I want people to be like, damn, that's that dude. He was dressed in blackface. That's that dude. I saw him at the George Floyd protest. Oh, I saw that dude going against some white supremacists. Oh, I saw that dude at the Pride Parade. That's the dude who was I want them to be like that and to put my face together with consistency when you see my face. I don't need to go viral off of one video that I stole from somebody else or some other weird shit that y'all be trying to get viral off of. Anyway, I'm gonna read y'all's comments. Peace to everybody in the chat. We got a beautiful show tonight. Infinite Charms Beauty, how are you feeling this lovely evening? The drink of the evening, by the way, guys, I've been going through a little bit this week, so we're gonna talk about it tonight. But it's a perfect example to talk about it because the show that we're going to talk about, and regardless of what we're going through, it's a beautiful time to be alive. And every time I get to see you, it's a very beautiful time as well. So we might as well celebrate, right? Tonight's drink of the evening is the classic Le Marines Brut Classic Rosé, guys. If you have a chance to stop by your local whatever the place, go ahead and pick you up some of that. You're gonna want to get the Brut Rosé Classic, the traditional method. You usually want French. Somebody put that in the chat. Hold on, I'm trying to fix the screen. Hold on. Damn, I'm trying to fix the screen now. Now this shit looking. There we go. You usually want French, okay? You're gonna usually want French rosé. The French, I've noticed South Africa has some good rosé wine. France has good rosé wine. You might find some good rosé wine from Sonoma Valley or Napa Valley, but I like the French wine the best, the classic method. And also you want to look for the alcohol percentage in the back. You see this alcohol, you probably can't see it. I don't want to fuck up the screen again, but this one has a 12.5% alcohol by volume, which clearly it's not fucking Hennessy. It's not like, you know, vodka or some shit. It's just a cool little 12.5%, but believe me, the 12.5 will get you right if you sip at least a half a bottle. And, you know, it's just something to mellow you out. Just so in case the kids are watching, I need you guys to understand, I'm not trying to get drunk tonight. What I'm trying to do is simply relieve myself of a little bit of the stress. I'm with my friends. I never get to see you guys unless it's Monday or in case I post something on my channel. So thank you guys. I love you guys. I don't get enough chance to just talk to you without showing you a bunch of videos. So I really appreciate you guys always joining me. I don't know if you guys watch me on your TV. Are you okay? What are you guys watching me on? What do you guys usually watch me on every Monday? Because some of y'all sit here for 3, 4, 5 hours with me with your crazy asses. So are y'all watching me on your phone? Like, do you just like what's the setup looking like right now at your house? Like, do you put J-LEETHAL on? Like, is it like, oh, it's Monday night, let's go, oh shit, like what is it looking like at the crib? Am I in the background? Are you cooking? Are you just listening? Like what's going on? Are the kids around? Put the kids to bed. Look, I'll tell you right now, if the kids are watching, you better explain to them who the fuck I am. Because I don't come here to bite my tongue. Even my own kids be watching my shit. I don't come here to bite my tongue. Shout out to my kids, by the way. Regardless of how it all goes down, I love my children, all of my children. Remember that show, All My Children? Shout out to all my children. I love y'all regardless of whatever is said. I'm always gonna love y'all. That's what that is. So thank y'all for joining me. Let's get straight into it. I'm talking all this shit. I don't know why I'm wasting time. Does anybody know the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward? Tonight's show. What is tonight's show called? Because remember, this is not a live stream. I know you've seen a million live streams before. I was just watching a live stream. Some dude got shot. He's on live stream. Look, this nigga's on live stream. Yeah, pull up, nigga, pull up. You niggas know where I'm at. Pull up, nigga. Come to my house. I live at 3232 West Palmdale Drive, apartment number 1738. zip code 77277. My blood type is O negative. My grandmother's name is Ursula. If you want to come through the back door, you got to jiggle the lock a little bit. The lock is kind of broke on the back door. So if you come through the back gate, you got to jiggle the lock. And then my window will be unlocked. If you want beef, nigga, I'm here, nigga. Tell me why they pulled up 30 minutes later and killed this man. He gave his exact location to the motherfucking ops. I'm at Walnut Bend Lane. Why would you give your exact location online? See, I'm crazy, but even that's a little wild. But I digress. Does anybody know the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuances, sometimes controversial topics that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward? Let's see who's in the chat tonight. What up, Pedal B? KJ. I love everybody in the chat tonight. C Boyd, I don't get to see you too often. Stick around for about 20 minutes, C Boyd. Let's just get a little crack-a-lay. You know, right now we just like to let everybody get in the chat real quick. I don't like to go too hard yet, but you know what? Let's go ahead and explain the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course. The name of tonight's show is Endure Until the End. Now, I'm sure some of y'all know where I got this from, but let's just start from the beginning. What does this word mean here? What are we talking about tonight? Endure till the end, okay? This is what I want to focus on. Now, does anybody know the name? Because remember, this is an online interactive learning course. What is the definition for endure? Let's do that. We'll just start from the very beginning on this, and we'll just go ahead and get the, hold on. Sorry. Let me get this off the screen. Let's start from the very beginning, and let's just get that out the way. What is a good definition for endure? Because remember, the name of the game tonight is to endure until what? Until the end. But I've always been really enamored with this word endure, because it's, you know, you hear a lot of words, but this word isn't used that much, especially in 2022. You never really hear people say you have to endure, whatever, however you say it, endure to the end. What does it mean to endure? Let's look this up, guys. Let's look this up. What does it mean to endure? To endure, okay, is to suffer. Can somebody please put that in the chat? Right off the rip, we know what this word is about. It seems like a negative word, doesn't it? Automatically, you look this word up in the dictionary, and the first thing it tells you is to suffer, particularly to suffer something painful or difficult. And now look at this. Not only is it telling you to suffer something painful or difficult, but it's telling you to suffer something painful or difficult patiently. That's the cherry on the top right there. It's one thing to suffer something painful or difficult, but who in their right mind can suffer something painful or difficult patiently? Okay? Now let's look at the second definition. The second definition it says here is to remain in existence last. Okay? To remain in existence or to last. So that's a different definition, but it's pretty much the same thing. So the definition of endure, just so we know, I'm gonna read the comments, guys. Keep on commenting. The definition of endure is to suffer something painful or difficult patiently and to remain in existence or to last. Now, why am I talking about enduring until the end? Why are we talking about this, guys? Well, because that's actually one of the most now I won't say powerful, but one of the most famous scriptures in the Bible, I guess you can say. Let's start from there. I'm going to read you a quick scripture from the book of Matthew chapter 24. And I know some people, they don't subscribe to the Bible, whatever the case. We're not going down that road. I subscribe to the Bible. I'm not a perfect person. I have, you know what I'm saying? So, but I just want us to gain a further level of clarity and understanding, especially in these days where we see everything falling around us and we're trying to hold on to our integrity. This is going to be very vital. So let's read from the book of Matthew real quick, if we may. Please put a 7 in the chat if I could read from the book of Matthew real quick, just so we could get some further level of clarity and understanding. You know, I like to pull out some scriptures every now and then to show that I do follow the Most High God. I am a follower of the Most High God. Okay, and Christ. So let's read the book of Matthew chapter 24 real quick. This is verse 1. And it said, "And Christ went out and departed the temple, and his disciples came to him to show him the buildings of the temple. And Christ said unto them, See ye not all these things? Verily I say unto you, there shall not be left here one stone upon another that shall not be thrown down." Now, first of all, we know what the red letters mean. We already know. What does it mean when the Bible is showing red letters, guys? Brother Sly, what does it mean? Samuel, what up, Samuel? What does it mean when the Bible is talking with red letters? Because I just want to gain quick little understanding before we even get into the lesson real quick. This is what it means when the red letters, it says this is Christ speaking, okay? So it says here, let's read verse 2. "And Christ said unto them, Do you see all these things? Here I say unto you, there shall not be left here one stone upon another that shall not be thrown down." Now, first of all, like I said, if this is Christ speaking, this doesn't sound like the nice Christ, the nice Jesus that they talk about, right? He's showing his homies buildings of a temple. He said, you see these buildings, you see these temples? All these things will come down. They will be thrown down. There won't even be one stone left to build with in the future. This doesn't sound like somebody who's just here to plant roses and plant dandelions. But let's continue. Verse 3, "And he sat upon the Mount of Olives. The disciples came unto him privately, saying, Tell us, when shall these things be? And what shall be the sign of your coming, and of the end of the world? And Christ answered and said unto them, Take heed that no man deceive you." Somebody put that in the chat. Deceive. Remember, Satan is the master deceiver. The beast was the most subtle creature of the field. That's why we're not talking about the devil is a liar. The devil is a deceiver. So let's read verse 5. "For many shall come in my name, saying, I am Christ, and shall deceive many. And you shall hear of wars and rumors of wars. See that ye be not troubled, for all these things must come to pass, but the end is not yet." Can somebody put that in the chat? All these things must come to pass, but the end is not yet. There's going to be wars. There's going to be rumors of wars. There's going to be a lot of people coming saying they come in the name of Christ, but they're not. They're just here to deceive you. So let's read verse 7. "For nation shall rise against nation, kingdom against kingdom. There shall be famines, pestilences, earthquakes in diverse places." Now, this is where I want you to read, and we're going to finish reading this later, but this is what I want you guys to see right here. Let's finish reading this little scripture right here. Verse 8, "All these are the beginning of sorrows." The beginning of sorrows. So the rumors of wars, the famines, the pestilences, these are the beginning of sorrows. "Then shall they deliver you up to be afflicted, and shall kill you, and you shall be hated of all nations for my name's sake. I don't know why they don't read these scriptures in the church. Or at least, I don't know, maybe I was just not paying attention, but how come I don't think the mainstream Jesus, let's just call him the mainstream Jesus. I'm going to try my best to stop using this black and white all the time. Let's just say the mainstream Jesus. I don't hear them saying that the mainstream Jesus is telling them people are going to hate them for his name's sake. People are going to kill you. See, why do they make it seem like in the New Testament everything is just peachy and dandy? And it says many people were going to try to kill you for my name's sake. Read verses 10. And then shall many be offended and shall betray one another and shall hate one another. And many false prophets shall rise and shall deceive many. And because iniquity shall abound, the love of many shall wax cold. Now that's what we're feeling right now. We're definitely feeling the love of the people that we know to love us and that we usually love. It's waxing cold. Now, but this is the main part of the scripture that I wanted to focus on. Verse 13, guys, read it with me. But he or she that shall endure until the end, the same shall be saved. Now, this is what I need you guys to focus on, because remember, in the church, I grew up in the church. My name is Joshua, okay? So I was born to the Bible. Why do they say I got saved at church? Remember that? Somebody put that in the chat. Oh yeah, I got saved today. You got saved at church, but here it says the Jesus Christ, the actual one that you are talking about, that you got saved by, is literally telling you, no, unless you endured until the end, you will be saved. After the pestilence, after the famine, after the sorrows, after the false prophets, after the deceiving, after the killing you. Read verse 9. They shall deliver you up to be afflicted and shall kill you. So what do you mean you're saved already just because you went to Pastor T.D. Jakes? Talk to me in the chat. Did y'all hear me? It says here that, talk to me in the chat, guys. Let me put this light on real quick. It says here that in order to be saved, you must endure until the end. That's what you need to focus on. The scripture literally says, endure until the end. That's who's going to be saved. And all of this is in red letters. So that means that Christ is saying that. So Christ is telling you that, hey, just because you know, whatever you talking about, I don't know, but unless you endure all the shit that's coming with the end of the world, that's when you're saved. But you got people out here, you got people literally out here talking about, yeah, I went to Joel Osteen's church and I got saved.
That's stupid, guys. Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense, but just use your common sense.
I went to Pastor T.D. Jakes and Creflo Dollar and I got saved. Let me make sure my internet is good. Yeah, you went to Pastor T.D. Jakes and Creflo Dollar and got saved. That's stupid, guys. So the fact of the matter is we have to endure unto the end. By the way, speaking of T.D. Jakes and all that, did y'all see? Put a 7 in the chat if you saw. Here we go with this shit. Put a 7 in the chat if you saw Creflo Dollar talking about, I read the Bible wrong when I was talking about tithing. Now, I didn't see the whole sermon, but allegedly, Allegedly, guys, Creflo Dollar, and I grew up to Creflo Dollar. Especially, you know, he used to be on TBN, and I used to wake up, and my mom used to wake up and play him at like 6 in the morning when we were getting ready for school or whatever. Allegedly, Creflo Dollar said, oh, I read the Bible wrong this whole time, and tithing doesn't mean what I thought it means. And I didn't even watch the whole video, but my first question was, nigga, did you give back the $60 million plane? Talk to me in the chat. Hold on, let me refresh this page. But did Creflo Dollar give back the money? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all see me? So yeah, it's a lot of stuff going on today, guys. And we got to get straight into it. So without further ado, thank you guys for joining me. My nigga Gigi in the chat. Are you guys ready to get the show started, or should I just keep on talking shit? Are you guys ready for some receipts, or should I just like keep on talking some dumb shit? Because remember, the name of the game tonight is endure until the end. That's what keeps me alive. You know how much shit I'm going through? You know how much fucking therapy I probably need? If let the red man tell it, I need therapy, I need antidepressants, I need ADHD medication, I need to be in jail, I need all this other shit. Fuck all that. I'm enduring until the end. This is the patience and the faith of the Most High God, his saints. Okay, so that's what we're doing. We're just enduring to the end. We're not worried about, I'm not saved yet. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm not saved yet. Yes, I believe in God. I believe in the Most High God. I believe in Christ. I believe Christ died for my sins. I believe Christ came here to be the perfect prototype, sent here by the Most High God to give glory and honor and worship unto the Most High God in a physical form and reincarnation, in through that carnation. But at the same time, the scripture clearly talks about faith without works being dead. We need faith and works to continue this. So this is what we need to focus on moving forward. I just needed to let it be known. I hate being, you know, too preachy. You know, that's why I don't bring out the Bible scriptures all day and all this stuff like that. I'm trying to make it more modernized for you guys. But sometimes you got to pull out them good old scriptures and say, hey, look, this is what it's got to be, especially when we're going through so much crazy shit. And when I say crazy shit, let's talk about it tonight. Let's talk about some crazy shit. Let's go straight into it, guys. Does anybody remember this video? This is a video I showed last week, and again, you guys did not get to see it back immediately because right when I finished the live stream, the class got banned because I had showed some copyrighted material. So forgive me for showing that copyrighted material, YouTube. By the way, please go press the, if you're here right now, I don't know if you've done it already, but there's a few people in the chat right now. All I'm asking is if you please go press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. That's all you got to do. Go press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. Please go tell a friend that J-Lethal is live. Please go watch the video from last week that just came out today. It finally came out. But we talked about a few different things on my scroll in the timeline class. This is one of the videos I showed you last week, but I want to show it to you again because I saw some extra footage and it was also very disturbing. So look at this. Does anybody remember this video? Look at this. This is an actual professor. See? This is what I need to talk to you guys about. First of all, let me just go ahead and pop my shit. I'm just going to start popping. Put a 7 in the chat if I can just start popping my shit already. Because first of all, professor, first of all, we need to start dissociating from all these goddamn titles. Professor and officer. I'm officer blah, blah, blah of the sheriff's department. I'm professor blah, blah, blah. I'm judge da, da, da. I'm doctor da, da, da. Shut the fuck up. I don't respect your titles. Now, I respect the discipline it requires to gain a doctorate degree and all this other shit, but that's about it. Because now that I'm looking into your fucking areas of study, 9 times out of 10 is bullshit or you're withholding information. I'm gonna say it again. When you go into these people, I'm a doc. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm a PhD. I'm a PhD. Yeah, when you go into the goddamn PhD, it's either full of shit or you're hiding some shit. It's never the complete shit. Somebody put that in the chat. It's never the complete shit. You're either hiding some shit, I said it. You're either hiding some shit or it's just complete bullshit. But see, nigga like me, I'm not hiding shit, okay? At all. And I'm definitely not making up shit. Okay, so when it comes to your boy J-Lethal, first of all, get this shit off the screen. Like I said, I'm not hiding shit. I'm not making up shit. J-Lethal is just giving you the shit.
Kill that noise, man. Let's just get the shit.
The shit. The shit. You'll get the shit. You'll be knee deep in the shit.
Professor Bridges, you said several times, you've used a phrase, I want to make sure I understand what you mean by it. You've referred to people with a capacity for pregnancy. Would that be women?
Many women, cis women, have the capacity for pregnancy. Many cis women do not have the capacity for pregnancy. There are also trans men who are capable of pregnancy, as well as non-binary people who are capable of pregnancy.
So this isn't really a women's rights issue.
We can recognize that this impacts women while also recognizing that it impacts other groups. Those things are not mutually exclusive, Senator Hawley.
Oh, so your view is that the core of this right then is about what?
So I want to recognize that your line of questioning is transphobic, and it opens up trans people to violence by not recognizing that.
Wow, you're saying that I'm opening up people to violence by asking whether or not women are the folks who can have pregnancies?
So I want to note that 1 out of 5 transgender persons have attempted suicide. So I think it's important
because of my line of questioning? So we can't talk about it?
Because denying that trans people exist and pretending not to know that they exist
I'm
is
denying that
dangerous.
trans people exist by asking you if you're talking about women having pregnancies?
Do you believe that men can get pregnant?
No, I don't think women can get pregnant.
So you are denying that trans people exist?
And that leads to violence? Is this how you run your classroom? Are students allowed to question you?
Absolutely.
Or are they also treated like this, where
No,
they're told that they're opening up people to violence?
We have a good time in my class. You should join.
I bet.
You might learn a lot.
Wow, I would learn a lot. I've learned a lot just in this exchange.
Absolutely.
Extraordinary.
Yep.
But wait, there's more. Hang on to your seat, baby, because this one's a screamer.
Senator Cornyn. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Professor Bridges, you, in your testimony, talked about the prevalence of abortion, the percentage of black babies that are aborted as opposed to non-black babies. I think you said 3 or 4 times more black babies than non-black babies are aborted. You also talk about systemic racism. Do you see any systemic racism associated with the prevalence of abortion for black babies as opposed to non-black babies?
Absolutely. The higher rates of unintended pregnancy that lead to higher abortion rates among black people is a result of structural racism, systemic racism. I understand systemic racism not to be boogeymen who are trying to dupe black people into abortion care. I understand structural racism to be the systems that have made it so that black people disproportionately bear the burdens of poverty in this country, the systems that have denied them the basics that they need in order to live humane lives, like food, clothing, shelter, health care.
So you believe that
system that responds with the criminal
you believe there ought to be more black babies aborted, is that right?
I believe that we ought to create the conditions under which people can lead lives that are filled with dignity and humanity. That
And
means
your
being able
way
to.
of thinking that happens when more black babies are aborted.
I love Black people with the capacity for pregnancy. I think they have agency, they have intelligence, they know what is best for themselves, and I would love to create the conditions under which they can live lives that are filled with dignity and humanity.
And do you think a baby that is delivered alive has value?
Yes.
I need you guys to hear the serpent tongue. Put a 7 in the chat if you can hear me. Was the video echoing the whole time, or did it start echoing in the middle? I'm going to play this video. I'm going to play the beginning of it one more time and let me know, is it echoing? Listen closely. Hold on, let me read the comments. Y'all can hear me, right? I just changed some settings on my microphone, so am I still loud and clear? Okay. Now, my next question. You said the video was echoing from the start. I'm going to play the video again. Tell me if the video is echoing from the start again. Listen. If the video is echoing from the start, put the number 1. If this video is loud and clear, not echoing, put the number 7.
Professor Bridges, you said several times, you've used a phrase, I want to make sure I understand what you mean by it. You've referred to people with a capacity for pregnancy.
If that video was echoing, put a number 1. If it was loud and clear, put a number 7. Okay, how about this one right here? If this video is loud and clear, please put a number 7. If it's echoing, put a number 1.
Senator Cornyn.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Professor Bridges, you, in your testimony, talked about the prevalence of abortion, the percentage of black babies that are aborted as opposed to non-black babies. I think you said 3 or 4 times more black babies than non-black babies are aborted. You also talk about systemic racism. Do you see any systemic racism associated with the prevalence of abortion for black babies as opposed to non-black babies?
Absolutely. The higher rates of unintended pregnancy that lead to higher abortion rates among Black people is a result of structural racism, systemic racism. I understand systemic racism not to be boogeymen who are trying to dupe Black people into abortion care. I understand structural racism to be the systems that have made it so that Black people disproportionately bear the burdens of poverty in this country, the systems that have denied them the basics that they need in order to live humane lives, like food, clothing, shelter, health care.
So you believe
a system that responds with the criminal legal system.
You believe there ought to be more black babies aborted, is that right?
I believe that we ought to create the conditions under which people can lead lives that are filled with dignity and humanity.
And
that
to
means
your,
being
to
able
your way
to,
of thinking, that happens when more black babies are aborted.
I love Black people with the capacity for pregnancy. I think they have agency, they have intelligence, they know what is best for themselves, and I would love to create the conditions under which they can live lives that are filled with dignity and humanity.
And do you think a baby that is delivered alive has value?
Yes.
Do you think that a baby that is not yet born has value?
I believe that a person with a capacity for pregnancy has value. They have intelligence, they have agency, they have
No, I'm talking about the baby.
And I'm talking about the person with the capacity for pregnancy.
You're not answering the question. I'm asking.
I'm answering a more interesting question to me.
You think that a baby that is not yet born, let's say the day before this mother delivers, do you think that baby has value?
I think that the person with the capacity for pregnancy has value, and they should have the ability to control what happens to their lives.
Well, and I just note you refused to answer the question.
A few moments later.
Governor Stratton, as I listen to your testimony, it seems to me that you're advocating for abortion at any time, for any reason, at any point during a woman's pregnancy. Is that correct?
What I'm advocating for is for everyone to have the right to determine what's best for their life, their body, and their future.
At any time, at any point in the pregnancy. Is that correct?
I'm advocating for everyone to have the right to make the personal decision about what's best for their life, their body, and their future. Everyone should have that right.
Do you not understand my question? My question is, are you advocating that there's a right to abortion at any time, for any reason, at any point during a pregnancy?
I'm not sure if you understand my answer, but what I'm saying is that
I understand that you're not answering the question.
Then
and what amazes me is the advocacy for unlimited abortion rights, where there is zero value placed on an unborn child. I think Senator Cruz pointed out, obviously, abortion is a very emotional and divisive issue in our society. One reason why we haven't had conversations like this is because the Supreme Court has said you can't talk about it because it's out of bounds. It's in the Constitution, as opposed to it being decided in a forum, a legislative forum like the states. But what I don't understand is the argument that a unborn child has zero value the day before it's delivered, but then has value the day after it's born.
Now, I don't know if my internet was fucking up. Somebody said it was buffering. It looks like it's good right now. If I'm still good, remember, throughout the stream, I need at least one of y'all to keep telling me, hey, Jay, we can hear you. Now, I'm not going to play that video again because it's kind of long and it seems to be buffering or something like that. But I need you guys to notice one thing. Well, notice two things. First of all, this same woman, these are the professors. These are the people who make money, who have security in this system. Do you understand that? These are the people who probably don't know how to endure anything. Does anybody know the name of the definition of endure? What does it mean to endure? Because we need to constantly remember that. We're talking about enduring to the end. Okay, the definition of endure is what? The definition of endure is to suffer something painful or difficult, patiently, remain in existence last. And remember, the Most High God is telling us that he wants us to endure until the end. He said, endure unto the end. So wait a minute, Jesus, the same Jesus that you say you love in the New Testament and stuff, he says you're going to have to endure, which is mean undergo something painful, difficult, stressful, anxiety, depression, all of that until the end. And then you will be saved by us. That's what he's saying. Where do we get this whole idea that if you put $39.99 in the motherfucking collection plate, oh, I'm saved now? See, I knew there was some kind of hoax going on with that. And I'm not going to say there's no Spirit of God in those churches, because I know I felt the Spirit of God sometimes in those churches. There's a lot of real people calling out to God in those churches. I'll give it to them, especially in the black church and whatnot. But the truth of the matter is a lot of that shit was fake. I'm just going to call it out. A lot of that shit in the church was straight up fake. That laying hands stuff, yeah, you can lay hands under proper situations, but all that, oh, I remember one time somebody put that in the chat. Who else grew up in the church? I remember one time I went to the church. I can't even remember who the pastor was at the time. I must have been 12 years old, 11 years old. And they formed a line. They formed a goddamn Soul Train line. Talk to me in the chat. They formed a Soul Train line of people going up to the pastor, and he was just laying hands on all of them every time. And it was just literally a single file line of, all I remember was black men, single file line of us, and then young black men. And he was just putting his hands on everybody, and everybody just fall out. literally falling out on the ground. And then here comes little 11-year-old J-Lethal, and this man, he puts his hands on me and goes like this. He just pushed my fucking head. That didn't you literally just pushed my forehead, bro. And if this was a different setting, we gonna have to catch the fade. Somebody put that in the chat. We're gonna talk about the catching the fade later. But if this was a different setting, we might have to catch the fade. You just walked up to me and pushed my forehead. You didn't even do nothing. There was no healing involved. And then I knew, that's when I knew. See J-Lethal, I've been woke before woke was awoke. I said, nah, why? And I was the only nigga that didn't fall out, God. I must be possessed. I must have been possessed by Satan. See, and that's another thing. They love to bastardize Christ. Somebody told me before, this dude, I'm not even gonna go into the story, but I got a lot of stories. This one dude I know, bless his soul, he's always telling me, oh, you Jesus Christ and Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. And he's like, you're teaching. He told me, he saw my channel. He said, I'm teaching devil. He said, I'm teaching devil doctrine. Somebody put that in the chat. Somebody told J-Lethal, I'm teaching devil's doctrine. I'm teaching the Satan's doctrine. I said, damn, really? Wow. That just hurts. That just hurts, you know? I've been through a lot. I'm doing a lot. I've paid a lot. It just hurts to tell me I'm doing the devil's work out here. I mean, damn, I'm not perfect, but come on. And you know what he told me? It just blew my mind. And you know what's crazy? He talked about Jesus Christ so much, and then he told me I'm doing the devil's doctrine. Who does that sound like? Who else did they tell was giving the devil's doctrine? Who else did they literally accuse of giving the devil's doctrine because there wasn't, oh, it's different. I don't understand. It's modern. He made it modern for us. Oh, he's the devil. Who else did they do that to? Talk to me in the chat. I need to read some comments. Is the irony not missed on anybody? Let me not even talk about that. Let's continue, guys. This woman here, she said, people with the capacity for pregnancy. Somebody put that in the chat. People with the capacity, not a mother anymore. I told you, KJ. I told you with the Mr. Potato Head thing. They took away Mr. Potato Head and Mrs. Potato Head, and everybody was laughing at me when I made a video of it. You know what? I'm going to upload that video again to my channel tonight. The Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head. And I called it right when I saw that shit. I said, they took away Mr. Potato Head and Mr. Potato Head because they're trying to take away the real life Mr. and Mrs. They started with the toy. You thought it was a game. Oh, you thought it was a game. They took away Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head, and you could look that up. Yes, they did. I'll put the video on my motherfucking channel if you think I'm lying. Because they want to get rid of the Mr. and Mrs. Now you got Macy Gray and shit, scared to say I'm a woman, scared to say what's a woman. You got this woman, she said, oh, I respect. Look, remember, it went from, look at how fast the black woman works. I'm going to get it out tonight. I got a lot of stuff to say. Look at how fast she works. You went from protect black women and believe black women to now protect the people with the capacity for pregnancy.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
He said that the people with the capacity for pregnancy. And then this man asked you a direct questions. He's asking you direct questions. Do you think that the baby deserves? Now, listen, I'm not getting into this Roe versus Wade thing. Have you noticed J-Lethal has not really touched the Roe versus Wade thing because it's too big. And if you ask me, the Roe versus Wade thing is like a fucking hamster wheel conversation. We don't do hamster wheel conversations over here. It's going to be what it's going to be with that Roe versus Wade thing. But since we're talking about it real quick, this woman talk about, yes, I respect the people with the capacity for pregnancy. I was telling my homeboy about that earlier. I saw him. I haven't seen him in a long time. We were sitting over by Starbucks, and I was telling him, I said, you know, they don't call women mothers anymore. They don't call mothers mothers anymore. They call them people who get pregnant, pregnant people with the capacity for pregnancy now. Because remember, it's all about confusion.
Fuck that! I don't need that shit in my life. You die, motherfucker!
Oh my God!
What do you think I am, huh? What do you think I am, a fucking worm like you? I told you, man. I told you, don't fuck with me. I told you, no fucking kids. No, but you wouldn't listen. Right, you stupid fuck. Look at you now.
So now they have people with the capacity for pregnancy, and you see, I'm not going to play the video again because it was way too long. Go play it, go run it back if you didn't see it. The woman said, he said, do you respect a baby who was 1 day before they're delivered? Do you respect the life of a baby that's, he said, okay, do you respect the baby once it's born? She said, yes. She could answer that because that's too direct of a question. He said, do you respect the baby's life after it's born? She's like, yes. He's like, okay, do you respect the baby 1 day before it's born, the day before it's born? She's like, I respect. That's when she goes into the fucking serpent tongue. Talk to me in the chat. That's when she goes into this goddamn serpent tongue talking about, I respect the women with the capacity, or forgive me, I respect the people with the capacity for pregnancy. He said, wait. Hold on. Red flag. Stop it there. I asked you a motherfucking question, ma'am. I said, do you respect a baby 1 day before it's delivered? Do you respect that life? She said, I respect the life of the person who is capacitated to give pregnancy. I respect the choices of the person who is capacitated to give pregnancy. See, I told y'all about the goddamn serpent's tongue. Who told you about the serpent's tongue? It's a slippery slope. It's a slippery slope. It's a slithery thing. Slither right up on your ass. See, that's how they won. It wasn't the weaponry. It wasn't even the disease. It was the goddamn deception, God. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Don't make me bring the hat out early. I'm not even going to, I haven't brought the hat out. I've been trying to tone it down. It was the motherfucking deception. They're still doing it today on the news. I've been figuring it out. They slick their hair back. Somebody put that in the chat. They slick their hair back. They put on a nice suit. They sit real proper. They enunciate every single syllable of their word. Hi, I'm Tom Dickinson with Channel 9 News. Somebody put that in the chat. This is how they do it. Haven't you figured it out yet? I made a video in 2016 where I broke my TV with a baseball bat to show you guys, listen, turn that shit off. This is how they do it. Look, hi, dun, 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 dun. Hi, I'm John Jacob Jingleheimer Smith. Tonight on Channel 9 News, let's talk about some bullshit tonight and let's get injected for the 55th time on 5-5 Crip. I'm like, oh my God. And then, you know what? I can do these people's job better than them. You know, these people on the news, they're actually reading a teleprompter. Did you know that? These people are literally reading a teleprompter and coming to your ass on some bullshit. But listen, I'm going to get to that later. Let's get back on this woman right here with the big bug eyes. She talking about, okay. But here's the funny part I need you guys to remember before I move forward. This is where it gets very crucial. Listen to me. Take some notes. Listen, don't play with me. Don't play with me like I don't like you can't like you ain't ready to take some motherfucking notes. Take these notes right here. Take these notes right here. Take these notes. So, on one hand, the whole agenda is protect Black woman, believe Black woman. On the same token, you're talking about now you just threw the Black woman out the window. Now it's just, I respect people with the capacity for pregnancy. But hold on. So now it doesn't matter if you're a woman or a person with the capacity of pregnancy. Remember, we don't know what a woman is. Somebody put that in the chat. We don't know what a woman is anymore in 2022.
Can you provide a definition for the word woman?
Can I provide a definition? No,
Yeah.
I can't.
You can't?
Not in this context.
So
I'm not a biologist. I'm not a biologist. I'm not a biologist. I'm not a biologist.
The word woman is so unclear and controversial that you can't give me a definition?
Senator, in my work as a judge, what I do is I address disputes. If there's a dispute about a definition, people make arguments, and I look at the law and I decide. So I'm not.
The fact that you can't give me a straight answer about something as fundamental as what a woman is underscores the dangers of the kind of progressive education that we are hearing about. Just last week, an entire generation of young girls watched as our taxpayer-funded institutions permitted a biological man to compete and beat a biological woman in the NCAA swimming championships. What message do you think this sends to girls who aspire to compete and win in sports at the highest levels?
Senator, I'm not sure what message that sends. If you're asking me about the legal issues related to it, those are topics that are being hotly discussed, as you say, and could come to the court. So I'm not able to.
I think it tells our girls that their voices don't matter. I think it tells them that they're second-class citizens, and parents want to have a Supreme Court justice who is committed to preserving parental autonomy and protecting our nation's children. So let's move on. I want to go to the child porn issue.
Talk to me in the chat, guys. This is the Supreme Court justice, the first black woman. See, I need you guys to, I know you guys understand it, but I really need us to really double down on understanding this, the different agendas that are multi-running at one time. They're running multiple agendas at once. Now you got, do you notice the theme here? All these videos, you got the red people talking to the black people. See, this is why the scriptures are really important. And it talks about it's deeper than the skin deep, because, and I don't, now this can be an agenda as well, but now you got the red, what are the optics of that? What does it look like when you got the red people telling the black people publicly, we need to protect our kids from molesters and some basic shit like that? Do you know what a woman is? And we need to protect women. Now you got black people publicly looking dumb as fuck on trial. And if you let the history books tell it, it's going to look like Ketanji Brown Jackson and this woman right here and all these women, these black women of color and people of color are the ones who were fighting for the LGBT rights. Meanwhile, the good, outstanding red man is trying to maintain order. Do you guys see the fuckery, the levels of fuckery? Look at this. But here's the funny part. This is the part that I want to talk about, then I'm going to move forward. Not only do they you see, she doesn't know what a woman is. Listen to what she said. She said, can you tell me what a woman is? No, I can't tell you what a woman is. I'm not a biologist. You see, that's a serpent tongue shit right there. That's some passive aggressive mammy serpent tongue shit. I'm not a biologist. Ma'am, you have to be a biologist to tell me what a woman is. Weren't you just talking about protect women? How the fuck are you holding up a sign talking about protect women, and then I come up to you and ask you what the fuck is a woman and you don't know? How, Sway?
Can you provide a definition for the word woman?
Can I provide a definition? No.
Yeah.
I can't.
You can't?
Not in this context.
So you
I'm not a
believe the meaning
biologist.
of the-
I'm not a biologist. I'm not a biologist. I'm not a biologist.
I'm not a biologist. Somebody put that in the chat. This bitch said, I'm not a biologist. So you're not a biologist. You don't know what a woman is, but protect women and believe women, but you don't know what a woman is. A woman could be a fucking 10-eyed, fucking monster, a fucking Men in Black monster, a fucking alien with fucking squid tentacles on its head. That could be a woman. A woman could be a fucking big ass shark, a shark. That could be a woman. A Tyrannosaurus Rex. That could be a woman. What is a woman? Speak. Now we don't know definition. This is how we must be in some Twilight Zone shit. We don't even know definitions now. You don't know what a fucking woman is now? Are you kidding me? But here's the kicker. They don't know what a woman is, but protect all women when it comes time to our wombs. Because look at Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris is the same one that was going along with this woman talking about, I don't know what a woman is. She was supporting this woman. Kamala Harris voted for this woman to get in office and supported this woman on a public platform that said, I don't know what a woman is. But now look at Kamala.
Can you think of any laws that give government the power to make decisions about the male body?
I'm happy to answer a more specific question.
Male versus female.
Male versus female. Somebody put that in the chat. Male versus female. Look how very simply and very sternly this Kamala Harris, this Indian woman, she looked like she was that. I'm pretty sure that's how she was talking to the niggas when she was locking them up. Yeah, you were smoking marijuana. We're gonna send you 8 months, Rikers Island. Go ahead. She had that same cold fucking demeanor, male versus female. You see, she's making the argument, that men shouldn't have a say over our bodies. So she's saying, are there any laws that make anything for men, blah, blah, blah? Or are there any laws about the male body? He's like, what are you talking about? She's like, male versus female, because Roe versus Wade is a law against women's bodies. Are there any laws against male bodies? So now you know the very real difference between male and female. You heard her? Somebody put that in the chat. She said male versus female. It's simple like that. Male or female. Duh, nigga. Duh, male, female. But wait a minute. Aren't we in 2022? Male and female, and there's no boundaries in the gender neutral. Isn't Kamala Harris walking around with rainbow flags and all of this support all gender fluid? Now you know very clearly male versus female. How about you go tell these transgender people the same way you told him, male or female? Which one are you? How about that, Kamala? Hey, you hear me, Kamala? If you can hear me, I don't know if you're out there eating curry or something, but how about you go to the Pride Parade and ask them people, hey, are you male or female? Which one is it? Male or female? I don't want to hear about you fucking dog lover. You're a fucking dog lover now? You're a fucking amphibian now? Which one are you, male or female? I want to see you do that at the Pride Parade. How you telling this man that shit?
Can you think of any laws that give government the power to make decisions about the male body?
I'm happy to answer a more specific question.
Male versus female.
There are medical procedures.
Okay. That the government has the power to make a decision about a man's body.
I thought you were asking about medical procedures that are unique to men.
I'll repeat the question. Can you think of any laws that give the government the power to make decisions about the male body?
I'm not thinking of any right now, Senator.
You see, she's very cold. She's very calculated. What up, Leonard De Yehuda? I was just thinking about you, brother. I didn't know what was going on with my brother Leonard De Yehuda. I said, where my nigga at? Sorry I'm not reading the chat right now, but I'm gonna get to y'all. If y'all are in here, if y'all locked in with me for the night, please press a 7 in the chat. We got some shit to talk about. Does anybody know the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded, some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuances, topics, first topics that we're all possibly getting a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward? Does anybody know? Tonight, what are we talking about, y'all? What are we talking about? Let's get it locked in. Thank you guys for joining me. Please press the thumbs up button since you're here. It's free to do it. All you got to do is press thumbs up. It makes me feel warm and gushy inside. And, you know, I'm not asking for much. But tonight's show is called Endure Until the End. Why are we talking about enduring until the end? Well, because it says here in the scriptures that this is what Christ wants us to do. If you read verse 13, it says, he or she that endures unto the end is the one that's going to be saved, not the one who just goes to, you know, TD Jake's church one time and you thought you got saved because you went up to the pulpit. Somebody put that in the chat. You know, in the black church, that's what they love to do. Does anybody want to come up to the pulpit tonight? Are there any visitors tonight in the First Ebenezer Baptist Church of the Third Rock from the Sun? If you feel you want to give your life to Jesus Christ, the Lord and Savior, please come up to the tabernacle and give your life and to be saved. And I'm not making fun of it because it's a very honest gesture. Shit. Talk about shit. I can't make fun of that. I went up to the altar. I went up there crying, snot all in my nose. Yes, yes, Lord. Did anybody ever go up to the fucking altar? Put a 7 in the chat if you ever went to the altar when they called you up there. If you want to give your life to God, I'm tired of sinning, God. I'm sorry. I was looking at that booty. Look, I was in 8th and 7th grade. Oh, I looked at a booty. God. Oh. God will send me to the gates of hell. He gonna send me to the gates of hell. I shouldn't have looked at that booty, God. But see, here's the difference. God already knows who we are. He knows our spirit. Somebody put that in the chat. He has set us apart. He knew us before he formed us in our mother's womb. You know that old one, right? But let's continue, because we're just getting cooked up tonight. Thank you guys for joining me in the chat. Well, my nigga, Leonard, thank you for joining me tonight. I really appreciate you. Mark Sanchez in the chat. Is Solo Dolo here? Bob, what up? Tahuti, all my niggas in the chat tonight. Oh, let's get it. I need chocolate melanin. I'm trying to let me summon up chocolate melanin. Chocolate melanin. Goo goo. You know, chocolate melanin, she lives way over there in the UK. So I gotta do an extra loud, long one for her. Goo goo. She'll hear it later. She wakes up a little early, so chocolate melanin, just stop by real quick. Let me know that you're okay. It's been a little minute. You know, I'll be checking on all my people. I don't miss a motherfucking step. Shout out to all my people that love me and are here for me right now. But let's continue. We're talking about Kamala Harris. We're talking about this whole Roe versus Wade thing. And out of respect for the ladies and out of respect for the whole entire thing, I haven't gone this Roe versus Wade thing. I have not gone this whole Roe versus Wade thing, and I'm not going to go there. But I do want to say this since we're talking about it. Since we're talking about these people who want to be women one day, and then the next day they want to be a person with the capacity for pregnancy, we got to talk about that shit. And we also got to talk about the fact that you know what a man and a woman is when you want to know. But when you want to play fantasy, now you want us to play fantasy. We're not doing that shit. You got to have it one way or the other. But this is the last thing I need to say about this Roe versus Wade shit. I saw a very disturbing video. And please, I'm going to play this video. This is a trigger warning. Somebody put that in the chat. The video I'm about to show is a trigger warning. And this video is already on the internet, so YouTube, fair use. Federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and or parody, which does not infringe under copyright 17 USC 107. I want to show that because this next video I'm about to show is a trigger warning. And although it doesn't show anything, it's not a real video. Somebody put that in the chat. This video I'm about to show you is not a real video. However, it is propaganda, and this is on the internet. This is an advertisement for someone who is running for Congress, running for some type of government position that they want us to vote for them. So I am going to play this video. YouTube, please listen to me. The purpose of me playing this video is to show this person who is running as a public official for a government position. He wants us to vote for him, so I am showing his sponsored advertisement about Roe versus Wade. This is not my agreement. This is not what I believe in, but I need my people to see this video. Please brace yourself. Put on your seatbelt, because this shit is about to get rocky.
On June 24th, the Supreme Court voted to overturn Roe v. Wade and created a real-life horror story for women in America. This decision has stripped the rights to a legal and safe abortion from millions of women in this country. It does not, however, stop abortions from happening. Countries that restrict abortions have a higher rate of abortion than countries that don't. An estimated 1.2 million women received unsafe abortions each year before Roe v. Wade. Women in poverty are less likely to be able to afford safe methods of abortion and also risk being blackmailed to receive services and maintain confidentiality. Cases of severe hemorrhaging, poisoning, infection, or damage to internal organs are all life-threatening results that hospitals will now be faced with. I am an ordained minister, and regardless of what we all believe in, we choose those beliefs for ourselves. For Scripture says in Corinthians, "For why is my liberty being judged by another man's conscience?" The government, comprised of mostly white men, has no place to decide for women what is right for them. The ability for any woman in America to make choices concerning her own health is a natural, basic democratic right of every woman. Abortions won't end, but this democracy will if the government refuses to stay out of people's personal choices. Make no mistake about it. Women will die, and there's nothing pro-life about that. I'm Gary Chambers, and I'm running for the U.S. Senate to be one of the votes needed to codify a woman's right to choose as the law of the land.
This is a sick Negro.
This is disgusting. Hey, do you ever wonder, like, what is going on? I mean, like, do you ever, like, wake up or do something and you're just like, what the fuck is going on?
What the fuck?
Talk to me in the chat. What is going on here? See, this is why I stopped trying to figure shit out so much. I mean, I still try to figure shit out because I'm a natural, I'm a natural king out here. I got to figure shit out. But now I'm just bringing you the goddamn news that the news doesn't show. Somebody put that in the chat. We're going ahead and smooth jazz the wave, guys. Thank you guys for joining me. I haven't seen you in a little bit. Let me turn this off. Let me see if I could. No, that's kind of dark there. Let me see. Smooth jazz the wave, guys. Thank you guys for joining me. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me tonight. It's been a little minute since I've seen you. I saw you last week, but my video got copyright striked. If you want to see my last class from last week and you didn't catch it, go ahead and watch that again. It's on my channel now. Right now, we're talking about some complete bullshit. Now, I don't even want to show that shit again. It was such deep psychological programming that I'm not even going to show that shit again for the sake of all of us. But if you run that shit back, you're going to see they got a black man in there performing a goddamn schmortion in some fucking janky Motel 6. Somebody put that in the chat. This nigga's running a schmortion clinic out of the Motel 6 god. Where is this happening? Is this really happening? Maybe I'm just out of the loop, guys. Is this actually happening in the world? Is this actually happening in the world? And then he had black men doing it. The black man collecting the money. The other black man, he was performing the shmishmorshman with the fucking, some kind of crazy ass utensils. And then he fucked her up. She's bleeding everywhere. He takes the money. He takes the utensils. He's running off all sloppy, dropping all the utensils everywhere. He's running some fucking rinky dink, janky ass shmishmorshin procedure. When I saw this video, I said, I got to show it to my people. Not only, why do I have to show it to y'all guys? Talk to me in the chat. Why do I have to show this to you? Because this is what you call literal propaganda. I'm not even going to go down the Roe versus Wade. I want to know why every time there's some serious monster shit going on, it's the black man is the face of it. The black person is the face of some of the monster devious activity, and we're just some criminal with a beanie on, or we got a wife beater or a gold chain, we got a gold tooth, and we just got a gun, and we, oh yeah, I'm just. And that's the end of the story, is black, negative, aggressive, janky, running some scheme, running some scam, some underworld shit, some black market shit. He's performing shmishmorshins. And then you had the fucking, look at this, you had the goddamn red woman coming to the black man to get a shmishmorshin. How, Sway?
This is a sick Negro.
How you got the red woman coming to the goddamn black man for the shmishmorshin? How? Y'all red people was, and I'm gonna have to go here, y'all red people was historically experimenting on us, doing all type of procedures on our women. The red man has done all type of Nazi Germany type shit on our women. We don't even know about the extent of the depravity that what the red man did to our black women during pregnancy. That's how they got a lot of their procedures today. They were fucking using our women like guinea pigs. Now you got the black man in the reverse now, but he's the one with his face plastered for the world to see. You didn't see the red people performing Nazi Germany type experiments on our women. You didn't see that on the mainstream, but you see this man on the mainstream, and he's a goddamn so-called black man. Somebody put that in the chat. This is a motherfucking black man who's running for office who put this goddamn shit out. And I can guarantee you this type of black man who's running for Congress, I don't even know this nigga. Apparently he's trying to go get viral with all these crazy ass videos. This is the same type of nigga that puts a skirt on for the red man to join the club. Talk to me.
Okay, hold it up. Turn around. Make an about face. All the way around. Okay, now drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Go ahead. Oh, Lord. Yeah. All right, hold it. Proud of what I am and what I represent. Are you a traveling man? I'm proud of what I am and what I represent. And you're using the black. Look at the condition of our people, man. Leave us alone with brother. Look at the condition of our people, brother. Leave us alone. How you walking with the illumination of our people, man? That's a sign of our ancient king. You don't represent us. You don't represent us. Because you lower than me. You are my son. No. You my son. I'm true and living God. It's the light, man. This disrespectful to the black man. Y'all brothers should be ashamed of yourself, man. You should be ashamed of yourself, right? Brother, man. You ain't saying nothing, brother. We for real about this. Is a shame for the black man. Okay, well, keep moving. This is a disgrace for the black man. Ain't no keep moving. You ain't saying nothing.
On June 24th, the Supreme Court voted to overturn Roe v. Wade and created a real-life horror story for women in America. This decision has stripped the rights to a legal and safe abortion from millions of women in this country. It does not, however, stop abortions from happening. Countries that restrict abortions have a higher rate of abortion than countries that don't. An estimated 1.2 million women received unsafe abortions each year before Roe v. Wade. Women in poverty are less likely to be able to afford safe methods of abortion and also risk being blackmailed to receive services and maintain confidentiality. Cases of severe hemorrhaging, poisoning, infection, or damage to internal organs are all life-threatening results that hospitals will now be faced with. I am an ordained minister, and regardless of what we all believe in, we choose those beliefs for ourselves. For scripture says in Corinthians, "For why is my liberty being judged by another man's conscience?"
Fuck you, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Back the fuck up. If I knock the fuck out you. Damn, man. Pussy. Hey, tell your kid what the fuck.
Talk to me in the chat. Completely unacceptable. Whoever that dude is, completely unacceptable. And I can guarantee you that dude dances with a skirt on for his masters. We talk about this master shit. Somebody put that in the chat. We always talk about this master shit. It's a funny joke when we talk about the plantation. Remember? We talk about the plantation all the time, the house nigga, the field nigga, the runaway. It's a funny thing when you talk about the plantation because some people think it's a joke. Let me show you guys the plantation. Look at the plantation. This is where we were all born. We were born here. I don't give a fuck if you think you were independent. If your parents, if you had somebody put that in the chat. This is Clarence. And Clarence, he grew up with both of his parents. I don't give a fuck if you were Clarence, grew up with both of your parents. You were born here. And so you better accept that. So now, here's this nigga. He just want to go shine some shoes in the house. That's what he want to do. Vote for me for Congress so I can shine some shoes. Go get your fucking shine box. Somebody put that in the chat, like on the Goodfellas. Go get your fucking shine box. Whoever, tell this bitch ass nigga, whoever he is, go get his fucking shine box and let's move forward. Can I move forward, guys? Since we're talking about this bullshit, look at this bullshit. Somebody put that in the chat. What is a woman? What is a woman? We don't know what a woman is. On one end, we don't know what a woman is. On the next end, protect women. On the next end, protect people with the capacity for pregnancy. It's all type of bullshit. But let's add this to the thing. Remember, I told you before, they used to tell us to mind our business. Somebody put that in the chat. Let me read some comments, guys, because this is about to get good. Didn't they used to tell us, Gigi, to mind our motherfucking business? Infinite Charm says she has company and they're enjoying the show. Is your company laughing? Or what is your company's... I really have a question about how do people view me like brand new people? Like, I know y'all love me already because y'all watch me all the time. But how does... Am I clear? Yeah, there we go. How do new people view me? Are y'all laughing? Do y'all look at me like, who is this nigga? He's fucking crazy. Like, what's going on? Anyway, remember they told us, mind your business with the LGBT community and the pronouns and the this and the that. I'm a woman. I feel like a woman. I'm a person with the capacity for pregnancy. And I was telling you the whole time, we're going to have to learn this stuff because this is going to become mainstream. And a lot of people didn't understand why I've been making these videos so consistently. People think I'm bullying the LGBT community. No, I'm trying to give my people, the people with like-minded, such as yourself and I, the heads up. Hey, this is about to become mainstream. You better start understanding it. If not for anything, for the goddamn children. You better understand it for your children. You know what? Forget the kids. You better understand it for yourself, because I told you 2-3 years ago, I said, and I stand by this. I'm about to say this, and this is a very serious statement. Write this down. Here's another fucking note. Somebody pull out your notes. Y'all better write. I said, write your goddamn notes. Write it. I said, in 5 years from now, you're going to stick out like a fucking sore thumb if you're heterosexual. Can you believe that? Mark my words. Have I been wrong yet? Why y'all niggas still playing with me like I'm not, like I don't be right? I'm like Barry Bonds on steroids. I'm knocking everything out the park. When have I been wrong? They deleted my entire first channel. I would have showed you the receipts from my first channel. I've been predicted this shit. Listen to me close. In 5 years from today, you are going to stick out like a fucking sore thumb, like a barbecue stain on a white t-shirt. You're going to stick out like a fucking barbecue stain on a white t-shirt if you are proudly heterosexual and are teaching that to your kids. If you're not attending the Pride Parade happily with a rainbow fucking outfit on, you better have a rainbow outfit dressed like this nigga. What was this man's name? Y'all gonna laugh at this one. Y'all gonna laugh at this one. What was this man's name? Damn. I wish I could remember this nigga's name. That's his name. This is how you gotta, if in 5 years from now, y'all about to laugh. I swear y'all about to laugh. Hold on. Let me put this speaker on right quick because y'all about to laugh at this. Forgive me, I don't mean to take away from the lesson, but this is serious. This is a serious lesson. Let me put this on. This is how y'all about to have to go to the Pride Parade in 5 years. If you are not at the Pride Parade happily, you hear me? Somebody put that in the chat. Happily, you stop playing with me. You and your kids in 5 years from now, what's that? 2027? By 2027, you better start getting your fucking rainbow outfit together. And you better be ready to do this. Look. This is what you're going to do. I'm going to talk to you in the chat. Hold on. Come on. Yeah.
That's right, shake it, honey, shake it! Oh yeah, like a pony, I'm a pony, I'm a pony! Don't you feel like a pony? Don't you feel like a pony when you sweat?
You remember that? You remember the nutty professor? The nigga said, my internet's fucking up. Hold on, let me refresh the page. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember Richard Simmons? Go look up Richard Simmons, the nutty professor. He was in that bitch. I'm a pony. I'm a pony. You're gonna have to go to the goddamn you're gonna have to go to the Pride Parade, all glitter rainbow suit with some little hoochie daddy shorts. Somebody put that in the chat. That's the new thing now, the fucking hoochie daddy shorts. You niggas about to have to wear some hoochie daddy shorts at the Pride Parade at 110-degree weather and throwing beads at your ass in a glittery fucking shimmery shoot talking about I'm a pony, I'm a pony. If you're not at the Pride Parade doing that, you're going to be public enemy number one. What, do you have a problem with the LGBT community? Okay, but you don't believe me. You don't believe me. Talk to me in the chat. You don't believe me, huh? You don't believe me. Okay. I'm glad you don't believe me. I'm glad you don't believe me. Look at this. Somebody put that in the chat. Just mind your business, man. Just mind your business.
Pronouns in the workplace. Do you know what your coworker prefers? Well, joining me today is Heather Talamante, founder of Tell Us About Yourself, Inc. Thanks so much for joining us this morning.
Of course.
Good to have you back. So first off, let's talk about DEI in the workplace, and that's better known as diversity, equity, and inclusion. How do we go about the discussion of pronouns?
So essentially the employee will reach out and say, hey, this is my preferred pronoun. This is how I would like to be addressed. In the workplace, how we go about it is by respecting their request, right? So you want to make sure when they say this is what I would like to be referred to, we address it and we honor that and we moving forward use that term, whether it's he, she, they, them, their, whatever they would like to use. We want to make sure we honor that request and make them feel comfortable in the workplace.
Is it appropriate for someone to ask what someone's preferred pronoun usages are?
You probably wouldn't want to ask. That person would ask you.
Okay.
So, you know, if they haven't fully made the decision on what pronoun they would like to use, let them come around to that decision and then ask. If they haven't asked yet, it's not safe to assume. We don't want to make any assumptions.
Right.
Yeah.
So this is going to make people be more patient, or have to be patient.
You do. You have to be patient. If you are the employee that is asking for a new preferred pronoun or a pronoun that's not necessarily natural for individuals yet, just be patient as they learn to use the new pronoun or to address you by that pronoun. Also, if as you're learning to address an individual by a pronoun, you can always just use their first name. Can't go wrong with their first name, right? So Colton is over there.
Right.
Colton will be here soon. So you don't have to use a pronoun at all if you're not, familiar with it, if it feels unnatural.
What if someone is refusing to use someone's preferred pronouns?
And this will happen. I will be very honest. In the workplace, this will happen. We have feelings about the pronoun. We don't agree with it, so we don't know why we have to use it. So it's important, if you don't agree, to still just use their first name. This isn't something that would rise to the occasion of getting written up if you refuse to use it, but this could rise to the occasion of bullying. That person may be repeatedly asking you, this is how I would like to be referred. Please stop calling me he when I would like to be called she. And this person just refuses to do it and kind of has that tone about it. So just manage it as you can. As the employee, if somebody's refusing, just reach out to your manager or HR and we'll kind of come in and help mediate the conversation and make it more comfortable for you, but always speak up.
And how do you address a big group?
A big group, I say hey guys is my terminology, and a lot of people do. So here's some suggestions. We can say hey everyone or everybody, hey friends, hey y'all or all y'all if it's a big large group, right? Hey folks. This tends to be gender neutral and addresses the group at large. And if you start practicing using these terminologies, it'll be more helpful, because there could be a group that you're unfamiliar with that has someone that goes by a pronoun that you're not aware of yet.
All right. Well, thank you, Heather, for stopping by. We're going to put this information on our website at KOB.com.
But wait, there's more. Hang on to your seat, baby, because this one's a screamer.
An investigation into 3 Kiel middle school students has been launched.
The school district has filed a Title IX complaint accusing the students of using incorrect pronouns while addressing another student. Fox 11's Monique Lopez spoke with the parent of one of the students in this Project Education report.
I received a phone call from the principal over at the elementary school forewarning me, letting me know that I was going to be receiving an email with sexual harassment allegations against my son.
Rosemary Rabidou's 13-year-old son, Braden, is one of the 3 8th-grade Kiel Middle School students accused of sexual harassment, something she disputes.
He said he's being allegedly charged with sexual harassment for not using proper pronouns. I thought it wasn't real. I thought this has got to be a gag, a joke. One has nothing to do with the other.
According to the Wisconsin Institute for Law and Liberty, or WILL, now defending the accused students, in March, one of their peers announced the pronouns they prefer to be addressed as, they or them. One of the alleged incidents Braden and the others were supposedly involved in happened in April.
She had been screaming at one of Braden's friends to use proper pronouns, calling him profanity, and this friend is, very soft-spoken and kind of just sunk down into his chair, and Braden finally came up defending him, saying he doesn't have to use proper pronouns. It's his constitutional right to not use. You can't make him say things.
Some might say or think that you or your son are against the LGBTQ plus community.
Not at all. Not at all. My children have been raised to love everybody equally.
Shortly after finding out her son was being investigated, Rosemary reached out to Will.
Title IX sexual harassment typically covers things like rape, dating violence, quid pro quo sexual favors, right? Really egregious stuff. There's nothing even remotely close to that alleged in this case.
Will says the school district's policy doesn't cover the misuse of pronouns, and neither does Title IX.
Talk to me in the chat, guys. Hold on. Talk to me in the chat. Did you hear what's going on? Do you see what's going on? Do we see what's going on? Yes or no? Somebody put it in the chat. Do you see what's going on? Yes or no? They're taking away the women. And again, none of this is conspiracy and none of this is phobia. None of this is hate. I want to let it be known right now. I'm going to say this one more time before I move forward, because a lot of people are not privy to who I am. A lot of y'all just came around when y'all saw some controversial video or whatever. Some of y'all don't know who I am. My name is Joshua Lee. So I call myself J-Lethal. Okay? That's just who I am, a regular guy on the internet. Listen, I want to let it be known, I don't hate anybody. When I'm out here giving these crazy speeches, I don't want you to think I'm coming from a place of hate. I'm actually coming from a place of love, the true love that a lot of people don't know exists, because they've romanticized this word the same way they romanticize and bastardize Christ himself. When Christ said, love thy neighbor, that doesn't mean go around kissing him all the time. Don't you know Christ was betrayed with a kiss? Somebody put that in the chat. Christ himself was betrayed with a kiss. You think he means love everybody just means kiss everybody? And imagine that. Imagine your homeboy come over you and give you a hug or something to show the police, oh, this is him. Imagine your homeboy messing with the police and saying, okay, the police said, I don't know what he looks like. And the homeboy's like, okay, I'm about to go give this nigga a hug. Whoever I give a hug to, that's Christ. This nigga came and gave him a hug, and Christ was like, really, bro, that's how you gonna do me? So remember, love doesn't always mean a motherfucking kiss. Do y'all understand that? Hold on. Let me turn off this internet real quick. Can somebody put that in the chat? Love doesn't always mean a kiss. So I need to let y'all know, when I'm going in on the LGBT community, the so-called red man, the so-called black woman, the so-called black man, the foreign, whoever it is, I'm coming from a place of love and understanding. I didn't make any of these problems. Maybe I contribute to some of them, sure. But I genuinely want peace and understanding, okay? So I need to let that be known. Let me refresh this page real quick. Talk to me in the chat. Can y'all see me? Can y'all hear me? Am I loud and clear? Do I sound like a little bit slightly professional? Do I look clear for you? Because here's the fact of the matter. Regardless of what I'm talking about, this pronoun shit, whatever I'm talking about, you need to understand that I'm trying to fix this shit. If y'all are happy with how shit is out there, I don't know how, but listen, I'm not. I'm not happy with the state of affairs. But remember, what is the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward? What is the name of the game that we need to remember moving forward, regardless of all this bullshit that we're seeing, all the confusion, the serpent tongue, the constant agendas, the multiple agendas at once? We have to weather the storm. Get you a motherfucking umbrella. Somebody put that in the chat. Invest in a motherfucking umbrella. Or me, I got too much shit I'm carrying. I don't have a time to carry no motherfucking umbrella. So I just get a nice hoodie, a nice little jacket, and I learn how to navigate through the weather, goddammit. you're going to have to go through this horror storm if you're really trying to make it to the kingdom of God. And I'm not even sure, you know, people will convince you that they know that they're going to go to heaven. I don't know that I'm going to go to heaven. I hope I go to heaven. I want to go to heaven. I'm trying to go to heaven. I don't know that. I'm not the Most High God. Maybe he might see my iniquities to be too great. Maybe my iniquities outweigh my good deeds. I don't know. I'm trying my best. Because I don't believe that just belief. Now, listen to me. I'm going to show you my face for this because this is a serious claim. And I want you guys to put my face on this shit. Put J-Lethal's face on this and you come tell me if I'm wrong. I don't believe just belief on Jesus Christ dying on the cross is enough for us to get to heaven. Just believing in that. I believe, okay, I believe it. You believe he died on the cross. You don't know why. You don't talk about why. You don't talk about what he did, why he offended people, how he offended people. You don't talk about why he said the disciples are going to do greater deeds than him. You don't, none of that stuff. You don't see none of his. Why the fuck would you just worship somebody on a cross without figuring out why he got on the cross? What can I do? What is my personal cross? None of that shit. You think, oh, a belief on Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. And then, yes, we have to talk about that. Because if that's the only story you're going to tell, is that is belief on Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, and nothing else. And then you show us this fucking picture right here. Talk to me in the chat. You show me this picture, and then you say, all you need to remember is Jesus came and died for you, and he was greater than you and better than you, and you'll never be as great as Jesus, and just fall to your knees and die. It just doesn't sound to me like that is the proper interpretation of the scripture. That doesn't sound like the God that I serve. That doesn't sound like it. Is somebody talk to me in the chat? Because remember, the scripture says God is not the author of confusion. Could somebody put that in the chat? We're about to move forward. God is not the author of confusion. I'm going to talk to you one more time. I'm going to say it one more time. God, the Most High God, the one that we serve, is not the author of confusion. Talk to me in the chat. Talk to me in the chat.
You're not doing credit. You're going to give me my fucking money back.
Excuse me, sir. There's a young man in here.
Excuse me, it's ma'am. It is ma'am.
I can call the police if you'd like me to. You need to settle down.
You need to settle down and mind your business, okay? Ma'am, once again, ma'am.
I said both of you.
No, you said sir. Once again, it's ma'am.
I actually said both of you guys. It was a general.
Right beforehand, you fucking said sir.
Sir? Okay.
Motherfucker, take it outside. If you want to call me sir again, I will show you a fucking sir.
I apologize.
Motherfucker.
I apologize now.
I need your corporate number because I'm going to call them and talk about how it was misgendered several times in this store.
I apologize for that.
I need your corporate number now. Get it for me now.
I'm going to ask you to calm down and stop cussing.
Give me your corporate number. Well, I'm going to ask you for the 5th time to stop calling me a man, because quite clearly I am not.
And I apologize. I'm sorry for that, ma'am. I will get you that number. Is that okay?
Yes, get it for me now.
I'm asking you to stop
Get it
cussing.
for me now. I'm not cussing. I'm not cussing.
Okay.
Give me the damn number now, please. Ooh!
Ma'am, I apologize.
Ooh!
I apologize, ma'am. I will get you that number right now.
No, you're just going to keep bumping your gums. You're just going to keep bumping your gums and disrespecting trans people in this store, which I plan on telling the entire LGBTQ community. You're going to lose money over this.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God! You see? And look what he told him at the end. He said, you misgendered me. Remember I told you, the main thing they used to tell us, just mind your business, let people do what they do behind doors. Now, no. Now they're going to start giving you sensitivity training at work. Oh, yeah. Trans sensitivity training. Somebody put that in the chat. Mark my words, you're about to have to start getting trans sensitivity training at work. Like how you get those sexual harassment videos you got to watch at work. Yeah. trans sensitivity training. Put that in the chat. Figure that one out. Now you got to figure out, they, them. I'm sorry. I said they, them. I said I'm a fucking they, them. Don't you see? I am clearly they and them. Yes, I see that. Somebody put that in the chat. Yes, I see that. I see that now. You are clearly they and them. You're clearly, all of those spirits are on you. Don't you see I am they and them? Hulk smash. Damn. Yes, ma'am. Would you like paper or plastic? God damn, I'm just working at the grocery store to make my way through college. Would you like paper or plastic, ma'am? Would they like paper or plastic? Ma'am, would they like... Are you fucking joking me? Ma'am, would they like... Would they like a glass of water? Oh, don't tell me if my internet's... Okay, I'm about to say my internet better not start fucking up on me because I got like 3-4 internets now. I paid for like a bunch of internets. Oh, you want to play? You think it's a game? Okay, you think it's a game. Let's play the game. Let's play the game, YouTube. Let's see what you want to do, YouTube. I want clear internet right now, YouTube. I'm gonna refresh the page. If you don't give me clear internet, I'm going to my second internet right now. You better fucking get this shit right. Okay, there we go, YouTube. That's what I thought. Now, what were we talking about? They, them, there. Now, they told you, Pero B, talk to me in the chat. Remember they said you got to just mind your own business? No. Now, you gotta respect their pronouns. Somebody put that in the chat. Did you see the video? It said these little kids were charged with sexual harassment. God. They charged the little kids in middle school with sexual harassment for not calling this person they, them, there.
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
An investigation into 3 Kiel middle school students has been launched.
The school district has filed a Title IX complaint accusing the students of using incorrect pronouns while addressing another student. Fox 11's Monique Lopez spoke with the parent of one of the students in this Project Education report.
I received a phone call from the principal over at the elementary school forewarning me, letting me know that I was going to be receiving an email with sexual harassment allegations against my son.
Rosemary Rabidou's 13-year-old son, Braden, is one of the 3 8th-grade Kiel Middle School students accused of sexual harassment, something she disputes.
He said he's being allegedly charged with sexual harassment for not using proper pronouns. I thought it wasn't real. I thought this has got to be a gag, a joke. One has nothing to do with the other.
According to the Wisconsin Institute for Law and Liberty, or WILL, now defending the accused students, in March, one of their peers announced the pronouns they prefer to be addressed as, they or them. One of the
They or them. You see? I want to be addressed as they or them, and if you don't address me like that, you're a bigot. You're hateful. And no, I'm not. I don't have time to play fantasy. I don't have time to play around. You're playing games, ma'am. Oh, don't you see? I'm clearly a woman. Sir, stop this. I have business to attend to. Somebody put that in the chat. It's wacky world. It's just complete lunacy. I don't even know where did we go wrong, God?
Alexandria Hayden.
Listen, counsel, with the overturning of Roe versus Wade, what is happening now is you are limiting what I can do with my vagina. First of all, you dictated where I could take a number 2. You tried to tell me that, oh, I couldn't go in a woman's restroom. But now you have Governor Abbott saying that I can't have an abortion. I can have an abortion. You have to take your hands off my vagina right now. You do not own my uterus. The uterus is mine. It is a clump of cells in there. We need to take that clump of cells and destroy it like this paper. Just take the clump because it has no life. It has no meaning. That's what is inside my body. But Governor Abbott is trying to get inside here and trying to dictate what you're doing in my body. You don't own my body. Governor Abbott doesn't own my body. I deserve same access to an abortion. You know that. I know that. I want an abortion now, and I want it right now and then. That's what I want. I want an abortion. You don't control my uterus. You're trying to say I can't get an abortion. That is a crime. I want to the clump of cells in my uterus, and you're trying to stop me. And you know what? I get raped all the time. I'm very sexy. People put stuff in my drink all the time, and then you don't know what happens to them. I deserve safe access to an abortion. If you're watching this out there in the media, I need your protection. Roe versus Wade, my sister AOC, I love you, AOC. I love you so much. You protested, you got arrested. And I will get arrested with you, AOC, because I love you. You're my queen. You're my queen, Leia. Oh, I love you, AOC. Please help me kill the babies. I want to just all of these cells inside my body. They're nothing but a clump. A waste of time. You don't dictate it. I get to have control of my body. Having a baby is actual slavery. So I beg you, if you're watching out there, please, we need to change the federal law. I can't get an abortion and my life is ruined. You trying to make it where I couldn't change the law.
That's your time.
Thank you, please help me.
Clean up on aisle 1. Can you take that paper with you? Thank you. I appreciate you.
It's like a bunch of cells. Nothing but trash.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. Somebody put that in the chat. What a beautiful, peculiar time to be alive. It's a very peculiar time to be alive, to say the least. But it's a pretty cool time to be alive. I mean, we have cell phones. That's cool. Even though they watch us and listen to every fucking thing we're doing. Matter of fact, that's a perfect segue. Somebody put that in the chat. How many people know that the good old cell phone might as well be, now talk to me in the chat, the cell phone, I'm going to talk to you now. Now listen to me closely. The cell phone is like the new TV. This is like the new TV, whether you know it or not. The TV, that's why all the new TVs, they have, you can connect to your phone and they have YouTube and shit on the new TVs and all this type of connectivity on the new phones, because they know that people would much rather just watch it on their screen and have their own little private screen instead of this big clunky ass TV. And especially with the mainstream shit on TV. So that's why a lot of celebrities are coming over to YouTube. Talk to me in the chat. You see all the celebrities getting YouTube channels now and trying to be bloggers and trying to start podcasts. Damn, nigga, y'all couldn't let us just have our shit? Y'all are already celebrities. Just talk your shit. Why you got to have a podcast too? And you notice how these niggas, like, now listen to me, this is a big thing. These niggas like T.I., these big niggas who have podcasts, why don't T.I. have grassroots activists on his channel? Oh, excuse me. Oh my gosh. Can y'all hear me? You know what? Let me put my internet. Let me fix my internet because they trying to fuck with me on the internet already. Let me go ahead and whoopsie daisy this shit real quick. Hold on, let me see what this is like. Let me refresh my page. Oh, y'all bet not fuck with me. Hold on, y'all. Let me refresh this page, guys. Lavish. Where's my... Oh, Moto Stylist G. Can y'all hear me? Put a 7 in the chat if y'all can hear me. I'm about to move forward. I'm just trying to get the best internet connection real quick. Hold on. Okay, hold on. All right. I think, fuck. Am I blurry right now? You know, I be wanting it to be perfect, but it's never going to be perfect. But hold on. Let me try this one more internet. I got like 3 different internets, so I'm just trying to see which one works best. This one looks like it's working all right. What are we talking about right now? What were we just talking about? Oh, by the way, yeah, we were talking about this. Let's just continue, guys. I don't have time. I don't have time. This is a wacky shit. This is the wacky shit. I was making a good point though. Does anybody remember the point I was making? Fuck. I was on some shit. But anyway, let's continue. Since we're talking about Wacky World, somebody put that in the chat. We're talking about Wacky World. We don't know what's going on. The pronouns, proper. Somebody put that in the chat. The proper pronouns. What the fuck is the proper pronoun? Somebody put that in the chat. What? How am I supposed to know your pronouns? Oh, I told you my pronouns. I want you to address me as this, that, and the third. Listen, I'll address you however the fuck I want to address you.
Hi, my name is Erin. I use she, her pronouns, and I am this.
Oh my God! Wow!
Hi, my name is Erin. I use she, her pronouns, and I am this. Hi, my name is Erin. I use she, her pronouns, and I am this.
Nature has a way of figuring itself out. Nature has a way of figuring itself out. Why is my internet still doing this? I don't like this. I need my shit to be solid and secure. Hold on. Forgive me, guys. Give me 1 minute. You know I always have technical difficulties for a quick little minute. I need my internet to be right. I need my internet. Why is all of my internet's fucked up? All right, y'all, I'm about to continue. If my shit is blurry, just let me know. But if not, I'm about to just continue. Let's move forward. Look at this shit. Did you hear about this?
It appears the highly transmissible Omicron subvariant BA.5 has reached the president. News spread fast around the world today that President Biden tested positive for COVID. He is quadruple vaxxed and says he's doing great. Sharing this.
Quadruple vax. Somebody put that in the chat. The nigga is quadruple vax.
That's stupid, guys. Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense, but just use your common sense. Stop it. Y'all quit playing. Quit playing. Y'all killing me with this.
It appears the highly transmissible Omicron subvariant BA.5 has reached the president. News spread fast around the world today that President Biden tested positive for COVID. He is quadruple vaxxed and says he's doing great. Sharing this photo and video from inside the White House, Amber Cogliano has the latest.
It's finally happened.
President Joe Biden has tested positive for COVID-19.
The news broke this morning. The president is experiencing mild symptoms so far, an occasional dry cough, runny nose, and mild fatigue. As of now, he has no fever At age 79, there is extra concern for America's oldest president in history.
The point of a vaccine is to keep you out of the hospital and out of the morgue. Right. And that is indeed what vaccines have done for President Biden.
First Lady Jill Biden tested negative today. She spoke to reporters in Detroit where she was visiting a school.
I talked to him just a few minutes ago. He's doing fine. He's feeling good. I tested negative this morning. I am going to keep my schedule.
Biden himself tweeted, "Folks, I'm doing great. Thanks for your concern. Keeping busy." Later, he posted this video from the Truman balcony.
Hey folks, guess you heard this morning I tested positive for COVID. But I've been double vaccinated, double boosted. Symptoms are mild, and I really appreciate your inquiries and your concerns. But I'm doing well. I'm getting a lot of work done. I'm going to continue to get it done. And in the meantime, thanks for your concern and keep the faith.
Biden is self-isolating in the White House residence. Dr. Jill will steer clear, planning to spend the weekend at their home in Delaware. Vice President Kamala Harris reacted to the news.
This morning, he and I spoke by phone. He is in good spirits. He is feeling well. He is doing well.
The president was given a rapid antigen test today as part of the normal testing protocol at the White House. When it came back positive, he told his doctor he had a runny nose. A more sensitive PCR test confirmed he had COVID. Treatment started almost immediately. He is taking the antiviral drug Paxlovid, which has been effective at keeping serious symptoms of COVID at bay.
The president will continue to be monitored as he is, but the Paxlovid is working really well at preventing serious illness, and that's why he was offered it, and that's why the president took it.
Biden's COVID is expected to be far less serious than President Trump's run-in with the virus in 2020 that almost led to him being placed on a ventilator.
Because the president is fully vaccinated, double boosted, his risk of serious illness is dramatically lower.
White House COVID coordinator Dr. Ashish Jha briefed reporters today.
He said he was feeling fine. He had been working all morning. He hadn't even been able to finish his breakfast because he had just been busy. I encouraged him to finish his breakfast.
As for that White House balcony video, officials said the unidentified staffer who shot it was not at any risk.
His videographer was there with him, wore an N95 mask, had the appropriate distance, the 6 feet distance.
It's going to be okay.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Unpack here. We got to move forward. There's a lot to unpack here because, first of all, I want to let it be known. Somebody put it in chat. J-Lethal, just a regular guy on the internet. I'm not giving legal advice. Listen to me. Listen to me. I'm not giving legal advice. I'm not giving medical advice. Okay, so I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a judge. I'm not a motherfucking prosecutor. I'm not a DA. I'm not a motherfucking jury member. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a motherfucking anesthesiologist. I'm not a gynecologist. Although I can play with that pussy. Can I talk to me? Can I get a? Can I get an amen in the chat? But anyway, I'm not a medical professional. Okay? Talk to me in the chat.
Sensational.
I'm just some regular guy on the internet. And first of all, my internet better keep steady because I done paid for internet. Y'all better stop playing with me with all this fucking... The bar on the side keeps going up and down, so it keeps on distracting me. But anyway, let's get back to it. If at any time you can't hear me or I'm too choppy, please put a 7 in the chat. So I'm not giving no medical advice, no legal advice, but why is it that Joe Biden had caught the COVID and he was quadruple vax God? But that's not even the point because I got to be careful. I don't want YouTube to try to come for me. But I got to be careful. But here's the thing. Not only did Joe Biden catch the COVID, talk to me in the chat. It said Joe Biden caught the COVID, first of all. Can we put that in the comment section? Joe Biden caught the COVID.
Take the vaccination. Take the vaccination. Take the vaccination. Take the vaccination. Now. Now. Keep hope. Keep hope alive.
I said Joe Biden caught the COVID and he's quadruple vaxxed.
I'm not asking what's in the infusion. I'm not looking up all of the ingredients in the infusion. I am sticking out my arm and I am taking the infusion. And that's what we have to do.
Okay. Okay.
Nigga like me, I never do that.
A nigga like you.
I'm not one of those niggas.
I didn't put that in the chat. I'm not even one of those niggas. So Joe Biden is one of those niggas. Apparently, remember, Joe Biden is the nigga who was giving out nigga passes. This is the wacky world we live in. I might even make a video called Wacky World. This is the wacky world we live in. Joe Biden was giving out nigga passes, talk about, nigga, you ain't a nigga unless I say you a nigga. And unless you vote for me, you ain't a nigga. This is the same man, Joe Biden. Now, he told you, go get injected, but I'm quadruple injected. But this is what I want you to focus on. This is what they said in the chat. I'm going to read it. It said, and this is what they've been telling you. Now, I'm not a legal professional. I'm asking questions, YouTube. Please don't give me a strike for medical misinformation, YouTube. I'm just asking questions. Didn't you say, first of all, you know what? You said particularly in this video that if you get the shot, it's going to lower your risk of serious illness or whatever the case. And we're going to talk about that in a minute, but let's just cut to the chase. Somebody put that in the chat. Can I just cut to the motherfucking chase? I'm going to just go ahead and cut to the chase. Look at this shit. Mind you, this is the same person that just caught the sickness. This man just caught the sickness. Now look at this. This is, you can't even make this shit up.
You're okay. You're not gonna get COVID if you have these vaccinations.
Hey folks, guess
you're okay. You're not gonna get COVID if you have these vaccinations. You're okay. You're not gonna get COVID if you have these vaccinations.
It appears the highly transmissible Omicron subvariant BA.5 has reached the president. News spread fast around the world today that President Biden tested positive for COVID. He is quite.
You're okay. You're not gonna get COVID if you have these vaccinations. You're okay. You're not gonna get COVID if you have these vaccinations.
Hey folks, guess you heard this morning I tested positive for COVID.
And when people are vaccinated, they can feel safe that they are not going to get infected.
Dr. Fauci says he has COVID again.
If you've done the right thing and gotten vaccinated, you deserve the freedom to be safe from COVID-19. And this morning, I learned I tested positive for COVID-19 as well.
3 doses that have prevented not just from serious illness, but from getting this virus, this Omicron variant, and therefore giving it to others.
Victorian Premier Daniel Andrews is in quarantine for 7 days after testing positive to COVID.
So I'm fully vaccinated. It gives me some comfort.
Anthony Albanese has just tested positive for coronavirus.
Having received 2 doses of AstraZeneca, it's a very effective vaccine, protection from symptomatic illness and therefore risk of transmission to others.
This is your man. Yes. Look at the screen.
The white man is the devil, the Bible speaks of.
And that's what you're going to settle for.
I'm going to stick beside him.
How many times do they have to spit in your face before you realize that's not rain that you're feeling? That's not rain. They're pissing upon your head. Where my nigga Chocolate Melanin at? Chocolate Melanin would have laughed at that. You remember that woman I showed you? She took a piss upon a man's head at the fucking concert. She literally, look, this man laid down at the, I can't even show you the video because I got a strike on that shit. Actually, I think the video's still up. It's just 18 and older. I was able to get that strike reversed. This man went to this black woman's concert. He laid down and she literally popped a squat over this man's face. No panties, pissed on this man's face. Hot steaming piss on this man's face in front of thousands of people at the concert. Then he got up and said, yeah, and threw the piss in the crowd, and she performed the rest of the song. This woman has a blue check on Instagram. This woman has hundreds of thousands of followers. This woman got on the soundtrack of the new Matrix movie, The Matrix 4. She got on the soundtrack of that movie and after she pissed upon that man's head. So how many times are you guys going to let people piss on your head and tell you it's rain?
Hey, tap into good health. I never head out without my New York City tap water. Hot outside. I urge every New Yorker to drink up. Tap water is the best.
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
Hey, tap into good health. I never head out without my New York City tap water. Hot outside. I urge every New Yorker to drink up. Tap water is the best.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God! That's suspicious. That's weird.
Hey, tap into good health. I never head out without my New York City tap water. Hot outside. I urge every New Yorker to drink up. Tap water is the best.
First of all, y'all are hilarious in the comments. KJ said that means okay, that means clearly don't drink it. That means everybody. Hey, shout out to my niggas in New York. Who we got? We got Infinite Charms, we got Indigenous Queen, we got some people in New York. Okay, listen, New York, we might have a code red. This nigga said, is he playing Nate Dogg in the back? Oh no, God. Did he get a fake ass Nate Dogg? Talk to me in the chat, guys. Are y'all hearing me? Did this nigga get a fake ass Nate Dogg in the chat? He got a little fucking Negro spiritual in the back, put in tap water. And if you watch the video very closely, this is only for the people with the eyes to see and the ears to hear. If you watch the video close enough, you're going to see that it was taken in 2 different takes. Somebody put that in the chat. That wasn't even one take. He didn't even stand there, put the water in the cup, and then drink it. He put the water in the cup, and then the camera cut off, and it switches to a whole nother scene where he automatically comes back and he has water in the cup. Now he puts his mouth to the motherfucking cup. First of all, sir, don't insult my intelligence. Somebody put that in the chat. Don't insult my intelligence. That's the first thing. You remember when Barack Obama went to Flint, Michigan? Does anybody remember that? Does anybody remember when Barack Obama went to Flint, Michigan with the dirty ass water lead pipes and all that shit, and he pretended to drink from the water, and the people at Flint were calling him out, and he said, yeah, the water's good, and he got a little fucking, and he put his mouth on the glass. This fake ass performative theater. Somebody put that in the chat. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the theater.
Hey, tap into good health. I never head out without my New York City tap water. Hot outside. I urge every New Yorker to drink up. Tap water is the best.
What the fuck is this shit? They had a fake ass. They cloned the spirit. They cloned Nate Dogg for that song. I know y'all remember all the Negro spirituals they didn't had us sing. What was the other song they had us singing? What was it? What was that one song? The community immunity. Remember they got Run DMC to, man, listen, I'm just saying, how long you gonna let them piss on your head and call it rain? That's all I'm asking. Let's move forward, guys. Since we're talking about all of this foolishness, let's get this foolishness out the way right here too. Remember, we got to endure through all this shit. Now, before I continue, let's talk about this real quick. This man, Mayor Eric Adams, whose man's is this? Gigi. Gigi said he threw the water over his shoulder. Nigga said, nigga said, hold on. Nigga said, look, yes, they cut the fucking shit. He said, I would never drink that shit. I would never drink that shit. Then they said, okay, action. That good action. Look at that. They said action. And then he came back, yes, I just drank this big old glass of room temperature. Somebody put that in the chat. I just drank a big ass thermal of room temperature apartment tap water for no fucking reason.
Hey, tap into good health. I never head out without my New York City tap water. Hot outside. I urge every New Yorker to drink up. Tap water is the best.
What the fuck?
I'm just saying it's very suspicious to me. I brought it to you. I don't know. What do you guys think? Talk to me in the chat. What do you think about this? What the fuck is, why? All of a sudden, you have to make a commercial for us to drink tap water? When is this a thing? You just wasted government money. You wasted taxpayers' money. Because you're being paid from the taxpayers and all this funding, all the production crew and the camera crew. You had to pay the TV. Oh my God, all the spots on TV. There was a 30-second commercial. You remember I showed you that video? Does anybody remember I showed you the video? Brother Sly, you remember? It was a goddamn, somebody put that in the chat. They had oh my God, that's bright than a motherfucker. Does anybody remember the video I had? They had a goddamn Afro pick in the middle. Would they have an Afro pick in the middle of Detroit? A big ass Afro pick in the middle of Detroit, about 50 feet tall. And they unveiled this shit for black people. Like, oh. And I said, how much money did it cost to put a 50-foot Afro pick in the middle of a Detroit street, and you called that black empowerment? That's our version of reparations. You had all these people coming together to unveil this big ass Afro pick. It's the same shit here. You got this black mayor talking about drink. Hey, New York, drink this water. If you, that's some shady shit, if you ask me. This dude is a shady character. Somebody put that in the chat. This is a shady character, if you ask me. Coming to me talking about drink this fluid, drink this. What's in that? What you mean drink that? You drink it first. You drink it. What you mean me drink it? You drink it. You. Why? Don't come to me talking about it. You drink that shit. And don't cut the camera. Somebody put that in the chat. If you're going to drink this shit, don't cut the camera.
Hey, tap into good health. I never head out without my New York City tap water. Hot outside.
That's where he cut it. Look at it. Right after he says, my New York City tap water, watch how the camera cuts to a whole nother camera angle. Watch.
Hey, tap into good health. I never head out without my New York City tap water. Hot outside. I urge.
You see that? It's hot outside.
Hey, tap into good health.
First of all, I don't even think he put any liquid in that motherfucker to begin with. Talk to me in the chat. I don't even think he put any liquid in that motherfucker to begin with, because I told you I do amateur videos. I'm like an amateur fucking video guy. Even me, I can see that shit. You took that in 2 different angles, 2 different takes. And even the first take, you just have the water running. Somebody put that in the chat. He didn't even show himself putting the actual water. Look, I'm showing you putting liquid in a cup right now. This is liquid in a cup. I'm showing you put liquid in a cup, and I'm drinking it at one time. This man didn't even show the liquid in the cup. And then he cut to a whole nother camera angle.
Hey, tap into good health. I never head out without my New York City tap water. Hot outside. I urge every New Yorker to drink up. Tap water is the best.
Let me try to refresh the page real quick because my shit's still fucking up. Put a 7 in the chat if y'all with me. All my niggas in the chat, let me do a roll call real quick. Leonard De Yehuda, I missed you, bro. I thought you were, to be honest, I was thinking about you, bro. I was literally thinking about you yesterday. I said, where my nigga Leonard at, bro? You haven't been around Leonard. I thought 2 things happened. I thought I said something because, you know, I get real self-conscious. You know, when I get onto these live streams or these online pro bono interactive learning courses, I get possessed. I just say what the fuck I gotta say. So sometimes I might be offending people. And I remember there was shout out to Penny, shout out to, what was she had 2 different names, Penny, and then her name before that, forget her name before that right now, it escapes me, but I think she got mad at me and she left because I be going into these tangents. You guys like what I talk about. You like when I'm being funny, but then I get serious and I talk about black women or I talk about the red man or whoever, and you don't like it. So my thing is this, Leonard De Yehuda, I thought you were mad at me, bro. I thought I said something or that you didn't rock with or whatever the case. I was like, where my nigga at? You know what I'm saying? Then I said, is he okay? Is everything good? Because, you know, we doing this runaway slave gang life, you know, so I can't ever, you know, be mad that you're not here. I just need you to check in a little bit often because, you know, a lot's going on. And anyway, Leonard, do you know the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward? What is the name of tonight's show? And by the way, if anybody's watching tonight, thank you. You could have been anywhere in the world. I give you much blessings and honor for joining me tonight, even if you're here for 5, 10, 15 minutes. Please press the thumbs up button while you're here, if you don't mind, just so I can feel warm and gushy inside. All you got to do is go right there and just press the thumbs up button. It's no big deal. But the name of tonight's show is what, guys? Let's see. What do we got? Endure until the end. Can somebody please put that in the chat? This is the name of the game. Even if J-Lethal doesn't make it with you guys, keep on going. Somebody put that in the chat. Keep on going. Keep your eyes on the prize. Do not let them overtake you. Do not let them brainwash you. We are the resistance. We are the last fight, the last of the Mohicans. We are the superheroes. We are Shakespeare. Somebody talk to me in the chat.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
In the flesh, Walt Disney, Nike, Google. Now, who's going to be the Medici family and stand up and let us create more? Oh, or do they want to marginalize us until we're out of our moment? See, we're not going to let that happen because we're going to endure until the end. And the scripture says what? What does the scripture say? Not just the scripture, because this is an important scripture, because this is the red letter. Somebody put that in the chat. I need everybody to be commenting right now. Jay, this is red letters. That means Christ said this in the scriptures, verse 13, he or she that endures until the end. And what is the end? After the pestilence, after the killing, after the deceit, after the false messiahs. Let's read this scripture right here, just because everybody's in the chat. Verse 36. But of that day and hour knoweth no man, no, not the angels of heaven, but my Father only. But as of the days of Noah were, so shall also the coming of the Son of Man be. Remember, because there's no new thing under the sun. Let's go up to verse 38. For as in the days that were before the flood, they were eating and drinking and marrying and giving marriage unto the day that Noah entered the ark, and they knew not until the flood came and took all them away. So shall also the coming of the Son of Man be. Verse 40, then shall two be in the field. The one shall be taken and the other left. Two women shall be grinding in the mill. The one shall be taken, the other left. Watch therefore, for ye know not what hour the Lord is coming. This is what we need to know. So everybody talking about, I'm saved, I'm saved, I'm saved, I went to church and I'm saved. I need you guys to explain this scripture to me, where Christ very clearly said, he or she that endures until the very end, after all of these things that will be prophesied, that's who's going to be saved. I don't even know that I'm saved. I haven't made it to the end. You know how fucking hard it is for me? My spleen hurts right now. Matter of fact, let me breathe real quick. My spleen hurts right now as I'm speaking, God. Let me go to the beach. Let's go to the beach. Fuck that. Fuck that. Put a 7 in the chat if I can continue. Put a 7 in the chat if I can continue, please. Please, please. Please, please, please.
Kill that noise, man. Let's just get the shit.
The shit. The shit. You'll get the shit. You'll be knee deep.
But before you're knee deep in the shit, let me say this one last thing. Put a 7 in the chat if you saw this black man trying to put some fake ass water in a cup, telling us to drink some fake ass New York water. I'm not saying nothing's wrong with New York. I mean, shit, I don't drink. I don't trust nowhere. Nothing's wrong with New York. I love New York. I want to visit New York. If I'm ever in New York, I already know I got 2 beautiful queens that would allow me to come through. Not going to mention any names, but if I'm ever in New York on some runaway slave shit, I don't even got to ask no questions. Just, y'all know who I'm talking about, right? The two women I'm talking about right now, if I come through on some runaway shit, look, I'm where you at? Harlem? What is it? Brooklyn? What am I? Bed-Stuy? What are we going to Yonkers? I'm there, and you better not say a goddamn thing. I'm a runaway slave, and you're harboring a fugitive. 7 in the chat if you're gonna harbor a fugitive, because I'm not playing with y'all.
What?
I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just joshing you. Let's continue. Look at this dude right here. He said, drink my water. Just drink this water. And then I said, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It said here, the lead pipes are threatening the drinking water of millions of city residents. Now, I don't know. I mean, I'm just bringing you the news that the news doesn't show. But at the same time, it says here that the lead pipes threaten the drinking water of millions of city residents. Approximately 40% of the pipes. Now, that's damn near 50. Somebody put that in the chat. 40 is damn near 50. Can y'all do? I wasn't that great at math, but 40 is damn near 50. Are y'all listening? 40 is damn near 50.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
Hey, tap into good health. I never head out without my New York City tap water. Hot outside. I urge every New Yorker to drink up. Tap water is the best.
Okay, so does somebody care to tell me why the fuck that the lead pipes threaten drinking water of millions of city residents? Allegedly, approximately nearly half of the pipes servicing buildings in New York City are made of lead. This is as of January 2022 or 2020, forgive me. Does anybody care to explain the connection between this black bald-headed Uncle Ben looking ass nigga? Somebody put that in the chat. This Uncle Ben bald-headed bean pie selling looking ass nigga. Let's continue, man, because remember, none of it makes sense. For instance, we were talking about some bullshit earlier. Look at this. They changed the definition. Somebody put that in the chat. On Webster's dictionary, they changed the definition of a female and a girl. Somebody put that in the chat. Now, this is the current definitions of on Webster's dictionary. Now, I personally use the Oxford dictionary, but that's neither here nor there. This Webster's dictionary, we all grew up using this Webster's dictionary in school. This is one of the most, if not, yeah, this is one of the most popular dictionaries that they use. The new definition, now let's look at this. This is the current definition of a woman. Remember, we're asking what's a woman, all these pronouns. So the definition of a woman right here, it says, is an adult female person. Can somebody put that in the chat? The definition of a woman is an adult female person. Okay. There's no controversy right there. By the way, guys, please go press the thumbs up button. But there's no controversy right there. The definition of a woman is an adult female person. There's no controversy. Okay, I agree with that. Put a 7 in the chat if you agree with the definition of a woman. An adult female person or human. If you agree with that, go ahead and put a 7 in the chat. I just want to see something real quick. I want to do a quick little survey. If you agree with the fact that a woman is an adult female person, put a 7. Okay, now here's the thing. If you disagree with any of these definitions moving forward, please put the number 1 in the chat. If you agree with all of these definitions, keep on putting a 7. But if you disagree with any of these other definitions, put the number 1. Let's look at some of the other definitions in the Webster's dictionary. Mind you, they just changed the definitions in the Webster's dictionary. So it says that a woman is an adult female person. Everybody in the comments agrees with that. So what is a female, right? I guess we have to ask ourselves that. If you ask us, if you say that a woman is an adult female person, now remember, the question is, what is a woman?
Can you provide a definition for the word woman?
Can I provide a definition? No.
Yeah.
I can't.
You can't?
Not in this context. I'm not a biologist. I'm not a biologist. I'm not a biologist. I'm not a biologist.
She's not a biologist, so she doesn't know how to open up a dictionary. So the definition of a woman clearly says an adult female person. Now let's look up a female. We know what an adult is. We know what a person is. What is a female? Well, Webster's dictionary now says that a female is of or relating to or being the sex that typically has the capacity to bear young or produce eggs. We know that. Put a 7 in the chat if you agree with that. Put a 7 in the chat if you agree with the fact that a female is of the sex that typically has the capacity to bear young or produce eggs. Okay, Solo Dolo says 7. He agrees with that. Now look at the bottom definition. This is the new definition at the bottom. It says having a gender identity. Somebody put that in the chat. Having a gender identity that is the opposite of a male. This is what I need you to understand. Look, read it closely. I know it's kind of small, but if you look very, very closely, it says having a gender identity that is the opposite of a male.
Bitch, you better be joking.
You see? Now they wanted to, now this is the new definition that they're about to add on there. Having a gender identity that is the opposite of a male, right? And I said, what the fuck is that? Now look at this. A girl. Look at the definition of a girl. The first definition of a girl is a female child from birth to adulthood. But the new definition is a person whose gender identity is female. Can y'all see that? The gender identity. This is actually the Merriam-Webster's dictionary. This is the dictionary that our kids are going to be reading from to do school projects, to learn about language, to learn how to communicate. So now let's read it one more time before I move forward. It says here that a woman is an adult female person. What is a female? A female is having gender identity the opposite of a male. A girl is a person whose gender identity is female. Now, what is gender identity? Somebody put that in the chat. What is gender identity? It says here gender identity, based on the Merriam-Webster's dictionary, which has been around since the year 1828. Gender identity is a person's internal sense. Talk to me. Stop right there. Stop it right fucking there. What did you just say? A gender identity is a person's internal sense of being male or female. Stop it right there. I don't want to hear a goddamn word more. Did you just say that a male or female is based off of a person's internal sense? Their internal feeling. I need you guys to holler at me in the chat. The internal feeling that you're a man or a woman is what decides a man or a woman. And this is what we're supposed to go off of. Look at this. A person's internal sense of being male, female, some combination of male and female, or neither male nor female. So it just doesn't fucking matter.
Shame. 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 Shame.
Put a 7 in the chat if I can move forward. I'm just bringing you the news that the motherfucking news doesn't show. Holler at your boy. Somebody put that in the chat. Holler at your boy. I'm just giving you the news that's the news. I'm just some regular guy. I'm literally a regular guy. I'm not even a threat. I'm not even a threat at all. I'm completely harmless, completely useless. I just found these videos. Every video I've ever showed you, I stole from somebody else. I found it at one website, and I'm just showing you. I'm just a regular guy. I'm just here. No big deal. I didn't spend hours and hours putting this stuff together. Don't worry about it. I wasn't up at 3 a.m., 4 a.m. My heartbeat isn't irregular because of this shit. Don't worry. I'm not actually a runaway slave. I'm just joking. I'm just a character on the internet, just for your amusement, you know. I only come alive on Monday nights. That's the only time I live, you know. Anyway, let's continue, guys.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Talk to me in the motherfucking chat. This is I'm gonna continue because I just got my shit to talk. Now we're entering our third hour. I could talk my shit. Put a 7 in the chat if I could just talk my shit for a solid 2 hours. Fuck it. I don't got no rules. I make the rules around this bitch. I'm gonna talk my shit for 2 solid hours. Now look at this. Just for no reason, I'm gonna bring this shit up. During a recent interview, actress Taraji P. Henson, who we all know Taraji P. Henson, she played in Baby Boy, blah, 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 Hidden Colors, da-da-da-da-da. I mean, Hidden Figures. Anyway, this is an interview with Taraji P. Henson. She revealed that she is seriously considering leaving America and living abroad. Somebody put that in the chat. Taraji P. Henson, this beautiful Black American woman, is seriously considering leaving America, the place that we call 3Ks, and living abroad. She says she is tired of fighting due to the political and social unrest in the United States. I'm really considering getting up out of here and living in another country, she said on People Everyday podcast. I want to go where there's neutral ground and I don't have to fight. I don't have to choose and pick a side. I can just be. I can just live. Somebody put that in the chat. Niggas need a spot where we can kick it, where we belong. It's just for us. Okay. Taraji P. Henson continued to say, I want to be called Bella or Bella every day, which is beautiful in Spanish. Let's read the 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's read the 5th paragraph as a class. When asked why she wanted to leave the country, this Black American woman said, because of the pressures of being Black, quote unquote, and the never-ending fight for justice. Do you see this? Do y'all see this? The never-ending fight for justice. I don't want to just have to do another hashtag. I fought, I chanted, I marched, I'm tired, she continued. That's something that comes with being 50 years old. You get tired of fighting. I'm just tired. She said there's something that happens when you turn 50 years old where all of your fucks are behind you. I've survived, and a lot of people can't say that. I've accomplished a lot, and I'm going to do what I want to do. I'm at the point now where if I say I quit, I'm going to go travel the world. I can. It's so freeing. Now, shout out to Taraji P. Henson. I don't have a problem with Taraji P. Henson. Taraji P. Henson has enough money to go anywhere she wants in the world. But right around here, in the place that we call America, the place with 3Ks, you already know what time it is around this motherfucker. It's runaway slave gang. And Taraji P. Henson, she says she want to join the runaway slave gang, but that's not how it works. The runaway slave gang doesn't run away from America. That's not what we're doing. This is where we're at. And when the Most High God, or if the Most High God gives us a signal to flee to another nation, that'll be that what it is. But right now, we in this motherfucker, America, the place that we call 3Ks. So what are you going to do about it? Taraji P. Henson, I always said, you know, the reason why I'm part of this runaway gang is not to run to Africa. Remember, I had I'm gonna spit you this little bar that I spit when Donald Trump won in 2016. I was smoking this little joint in the garage, and if anybody remembers, I don't know if you guys remember when Donald Trump won, but by the time they announced Donald Trump had won, it was like 3 in the morning, 2 in the morning. Does anybody remember that? By the time they got all the votes and finally announced that Donald Trump had won the presidency, it was about 3 in the morning. I stayed up all night to see the results. And when I saw Donald Trump won, I smoked this blunt and I wrote this little freestyle. And I said, damn, what was that bar? Hold on, I gotta remember the first night. Damn, hold on. It was this. Hold on. Damn, that was a bar too. It was some bars too. I spit that to the Scarface. Scarface, my mind is playing tricks on me. Hold on, let me see. Mine is playing tricks on me. I might even spit this for you guys live. Let me see. Let me spit this live. Let me spit this live. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm gonna spit this live. I'm gonna spit this live for y'all real quick, and I gotta move forward. Okay. What was it? Mine is playing tricks on me. I'm gonna remember it once I hear the fucking instrumental. Once I hear the instrumental, I'm gonna remember this shit. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys. I have ADD, by the way. Sorry, guys. Y'all hear me? Hey. Last night I smoked a blunt by myself. I realized this whole country needed help. So I dropped to my knees and asked the Lord, please don't let me fall to the beast, don't let me fall to the streets, don't let me fall to police. But if I do, then please watch my seeds, because Lord knows that they need a man to lead. I heard Donald Trump won. Now niggas trying to run to Africa, Canada, and Belize. But Negro, please, I'm still in these streets. Cause me and my niggas gotta eat. I'm tired of the deceit. I'm about to expose all this shit. Government cloning this shit. Niggas exposing this shit. Niggas, oh shit, I forgot it. It was a freestyle. Hold on. Let me run it back. One more time. Run it back. Hey, run it back. Look, check. Last night I smoked a blunt by myself. I realized this whole country needed help. So I dropped to my knees and asked the Lord, please don't let me fall to the beast, don't let me fall to the streets, don't let me fall to police. But if I do, then please watch my seeds, because Lord knows that they need a man to lead. I heard Donald Trump won. Now niggas trying to run to Africa, Canada, and Belize. But Negro, please, I'm still in these streets. Cause me and my niggas gotta eat. I'm tired of the EST. I'm about to expose all this shit. Government cloning this shit. Am I alone in this shit? Where are my soldiers in this bitch? We're about to expose all this shit. I'm about to close it up by your campus. Fuck it. Kids, that right. Don't give a cent to them. Aim at your head, man. I'm not gonna miss. Oh yeah. One more thing before class is dismissed. Man, fuck Donald Trump and whoever voted for him. I'm on this motherfucking freestyle right now. I'm on this motherfucking lockdown like Green Mile. Yeah, Michael Clark Duncan. I feel like I'm Duncan, Tim Duncan. Bitch nigga, if you want something. Oh, I'm freestyling and you're green. Fuck it. It's all good. I'm just it's a little something. You know, I love the hip hop. But anyway, let's stop it. Look, all I need is one mic, a pen, and some paper. Let my voice illuminate through the speakers. I keep hearing a voice of preachers telling me you the last of a dying breed, they need you. But it's like every time I close my eyes, I see Jesus trying to give me the message, but it seems I can't reach it. Maybe it's because I'm living my life too scared to face him, tempted by Satan to chase his material life that's basic. But I spent many nights dreaming of death, spirit leaving my chest, and when I'm leaving for breath, fuck hoes, forget ice, only Jesus is left. Wheezing from the gates of hell to the eternal steps. And if I pray, will the Lord even listen? I'm sick, cause one day at church obtained 6 days of sin and vision. Me as the children uplifting up like a prison, plus niggas locked up in prison. You gotta make a decision, tell me. Look, is it heaven or hell? Only time can tell. Lord knows that I dwell in the city of angels. Look. Fuck that. Anyway, let's continue, guys. Sorry about that. Sorry. Brother Sly said we need 400 bars. Listen, before it's all said and done, I'm going to drop a mixtape on y'all motherfucking asses out of nowhere. You thought I didn't think of that? You thought I wasn't coming with a goddamn mixtape? Let me calm down. Let me calm my motherfucking nerves. My heart pumping and shit. I'm gonna drop a mixtape on y'all ass, straight bars. I don't even want to drop no shit unless a goddamn masterpiece on some Kendrick Lamar shit. 7 years to drop some shit. I'm waiting 7 years before I drop. Let's move forward. I don't got time to play no fucking game.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
Attention, Mr. White Man. Come get me. You like black girls. Attention, Mr. White Man. Come get me. You like black girls. Come like this black girl. Cause come get me because I can't date the black men no more. I'm out.
This is a sick Negro.
Attention, Mr. White Man. Come get me. You like black girls. Come like this black girl. Cause come get me because I can't date the black men no more. I'm ready. I'm converting. I'm over to the team. Come get me. I'm ready. Let me go get my bag packed. I'm ready to throw my shit in the back of the pickup. I'm ready.
Oh my gosh. Somebody put that in the chat. Oh my gosh. Sensory overload. Oh my gosh. You've heard regular oh my gosh. Somebody put that in the chat. We've all heard the regular oh my gosh.
Oh my God. Wow.
Oh my God. The regular oh my gosh. This is sensory overload. Oh my gosh on steroids. She said, I'm ready to put my shit in the back of the pickup truck. God. She want Billy Bob Thornton. God. We went, oh, no. We went too far. No, we went too far. But this is why I'm playing it for you. Don't even get caught up on that. I need you to look. This is just too much. I don't even want to go in on this woman. I have to move forward. So I have to say this. I don't want to go on the woman, but I have to say this. Look how she hid her big ass belly. Look how she hid her big ass belly, God. She hid her belly asking for Billy Bob Thornton, talking about, I got kids and I'm about to throw all my shit in the motherfucking back of the pickup truck and ride home to sweet Alabama, sweet home Alabama, God. Somebody put that in the chat. Sweet home Alabama looking ass.
Attention, Mr. White Man. Come get me. You like black girls. Come like this black girl. Cause come get me because I can't date the black men no more. I'm ready. I'm converting. I'm over to the team. Come get me. I'm ready.
Look how she showed her body and then she saw that big ass kangaroo pouch. Somebody put that in the chat. She's talking about she want the red man after she didn't got ran through. She doesn't want the black man no more. She threw us all in the ocean. Somebody put that in the chat. You see this ocean behind me? Black man, you see this ocean behind me? I don't give a fuck who you are. Oh, you're an engineer? You're a PhD? You're a good guy? I don't give a fuck. She said, go in this ocean and she don't want you. And then she tried to show off herself and she was so because these women be so delusional, she forgot she's fat. She forgot she's fat, God. She put her hand on that big ass kangaroo pouch like, oh yeah, don't, don't worry about my kangaroo pouch, red man. I'm ready to throw my shit in the back of your Ford F-150. This is a sick Negro. Somebody put that in the chat. Now this is a very sick Negro.
Attention, Mr. White Man. Come get me. You like black girls. Come like this black girl. Cause come get me because I can't date the black men no more. I'm ready. I'm converting. I'm over to the team. Come get me. I'm ready. Let me go get my bag packed.
Yeah, man. Despicable. Despicable. Somebody put that in. I'm gonna read some comments. Despicable. Come on, talk to me in the chat. Made me feel good. Oh, listen, don't make me talk about that. Oh, just made me feel good. Oh, she's on some Holly Berry shit that make me feel good. And listen, don't bring that up. I'll get traumatized. Listen, I'm gonna make. All right, fuck it. I'm gonna go. You just said it. Damn, why did you do that, Infinite Charms? You just made me have to expose myself. Gotta expose myself, guys. Confession time. This is the first ever Lethal's confession session. I just made that up right now. This is the first volume of Lethal's confession session. 7th grade it was. I believe it was 7th grade. I had the DVD, God. I had the DVD of Monsters Ball. I might literally, I see why I'm being punished right now. I just figured out why I got punished right now. This is why I'm being punished right now in society. You know how many goddamn times I watched that scene? I'm going to hell if I don't do something about this. Off of that act, off of that sin alone, off of that, I repeated. No, y'all don't understand. Y'all are, Jay, why are you laughing? This is a confession session. Have y'all ever seen Monsters Ball? Put a 7 in the chat. What are y'all? Put a 7 in the chat if we've ever seen the movie Monsters Ball with Halle Berry. I have to say this, guys. This is not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Forget the class. I'm not okay. You just triggered me. I'm over it. I need a safe space. Fuck the class. I need a safe space. I need someone to talk to. 7th grade, I had Monsters Ball on DVD. Mind you, have you ever seen the movie Dorothy Dandridge? There's a movie with Halle Berry. You can go look it up on Google right now. There's a movie with Halle Berry called Introducing Dorothy Dandridge. My brother and sister, who are twins, they were babies at the time. They were in that movie. They were Halle Berry's baby. So if you go watch the movie Dorothy Dandridge with Halle Berry, she had a baby in the movie. My brother and sister played that role. Real story. Anyway, I met Halle Berry when I was younger. She gave me a kiss on the cheek on the set of her movie. When I tell you I saw that fuck, oh my God. And you're gonna think I'm a pervert now. I saw that Monsters Ball movie so many times without my mother's knowledge. Do you hear me? Are you listening? Is this thing on? Smooth Jazz the Wave. I watched Monsters Ball in the next room from my mother, God. My mother was in the next room. I am a sinner, God. I am a sinner. Somebody put that in the chat. Come on. Man, fuck y'all. Y'all ain't even trying to help me. Y'all over there laughing and shit. I need therapy, god damn it. Hold on. I need therapy at this point. Shit. This is come on.
I am a sinner who's probably gonna sin again. Lord, forgive me. Lord, forgive me. Things I don't understand. Sometimes I need to be alone. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. I can feel your energy from 2 planets away. I got my drink, I got my music, I will share it, but today it's raining. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. 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 Look inside of my soul and you can find gold and maybe get rich.
Look inside of your soul and you can find out it never exists. I'm probably, Lord God, just take me as a man. Take me as a normal mortal man, God. My righteousness is but filthy rags before you. But God, I am going to sin again probably. Why would you make a Holly Berry? And then I had to, don't even make me get vulgar. I don't even want to get vulgar. But why was she laying, now, here's the conspiracy. Why with the white man? You remember that song, Why by Jadakiss? Go listen to that song, Why by Jadakiss. She said, why Holly had to let a white man pop her before she got an Oscar? Why Denzel had to play crooked before he took it? Remember that? That's a different story. Why did Denzel Washington have to play a crooked cop before he won the Oscar? Why did Halle Berry, after all the good movies Halle Berry was in? Halle Berry was in the fucking Flintstones movie. She played Catwoman. Or was she Storm? No, she was Catwoman. Why did she win an Oscar after the white man stuck it? The red man, you remember the red man? He was she's like, oh, it just made me feel good. Just made me feel good. Can you make me feel? Oh, can you make? And she just had them. I'm sorry, guys, but I'm having flashbacks. You're gonna have to deal with me. She just had the blah 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 blah. She just had them little motherfucking. And this red man is just like, oh yeah, baby. Somebody put that bitch. Oh yeah, Holly Berry. Fuck out of here. I don't like that. I don't like that. But let's move forward. I don't even know where I was going. How did I get to this conversation? You know what? Fuck that. Let's continue. How about this? You remember this?
You have been a problem. Well, Steve, y'all knew I was not wrong. You said to me, Monique, you're not wrong. I thought you went about it wrong. When you say, Mo, it's the way you went about it, and I thank you for saying that. Inequality is devastating, and it's extreme. And when people said, Monique, do you think calling a boycott was extreme? You damn right. But isn't inequality extreme? We've got to get to a place where we're unafraid to say it out loud. Listen to me. We fighting 2 wars here. What war? I've done nothing wrong.
When you tell the truth, you have to deal with the repercussions of the truth. We black out here. We can't come out here and do it any kind of way we want to. We black out here. We can't come out here and do it any kind of way we want to. Listen to me. The best thing you can do for poor people is not be one of them. Before the money game, it's called the integrity game. I cannot, for the sake of my integrity, let everybody that's counting on me crumble so I can make a statement. I'm ready to punch you in your mouth. That's the conversation. Bam, bam. You have been a problem. Well, Steve, y'all knew I was not wrong. You said to me, Monique, you're not wrong. I thought you went about it wrong. When you say, Mo, it's the way you went about it, and I thank you for saying that. Inequality is devastating. And it's extreme. And when people said, Monique, do you think calling a boycott was extreme? You damn right. But isn't inequality extreme? We've got to get to a place where we're unafraid to say it out loud. Listen to me. We fighting 2 wars here. What war? I've done nothing wrong. When you tell the truth, you have to deal with the repercussions of the truth. We black out here. We can't come out here and do it any kind of way we want to. We black out here. We can't come out here and do it any kind of way we want to. Listen to me. The best thing you can do for poor people is not be one of them. Before the money game, it's called the integrity game. I cannot, for the sake of my integrity, let everybody that's counting on me crumble so I can make a statement. punch you in your mouth. That's the conversation. Bam, bam.
Talk to me in the chat. Who is that? What's that woman's name? What is that woman's name? Talk to me. I need to know. What is her name? Let's move forward. This is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding. Stop playing with me and go press that motherfucking thumbs up button before I turn up. There's 20 people in the chat. I need 20 goddamn likes. Smash the goddamn like button. Press the bell to notify you for new fucking videos. Like, comment, and subscribe. I'm a fucking YouTuber, don't you see? Get me to fucking 400 subscribers, can ya? I've been teeter-tottering 390 fucking subscribers. Get me to 400 subscribers, can ya? Jesus. What do I gotta do for some fucking subscribers around here? What is this woman's name?
You have been a problem.
Well, Steve, y'all knew I was not wrong. You said to me, Monique, you're not wrong.
I thought you went about it wrong.
When you say, Mo, it's the way you went about it, and I thank you for saying that.
Inequality
is devastating, and it's extreme. And when people said, Monique, do you think calling a boycott was extreme? You damn right.
But isn't inequality extreme?
We've got to get to a place where we're unafraid to say it out loud.
Listen to me. We fighting two wars here.
What war?
I've done nothing wrong.
When you tell the truth, you have to deal with the repercussions of the truth. We black out here. We can't come out here and do it any kind of way we want to.
We black out here. We can't come out here and do it any kind of way we want to.
Now listen to what he said. This black man on national television told this black woman that's trying to stand up for herself in the midst of, we know, corruption to be going on with these large companies, particularly when it comes down to a black independent person. This black man, Steve Harvey, who went to a fraternity and he's supposedly the model man. We're supposed to be like Steve Harvey, right? Steve Harvey said, my integrity, I don't give a fuck about my integrity. I just want to provide for my family, my particular family. You see how these niggas are? Do you see how these niggas are? They just want to provide for their particular family. And when you look at Steve Harvey's fucking wardrobe, somebody put that in the chat. Go look at Steve Harvey's wardrobe. This nigga got the European man playing dress up with his ass. Wearing them sharp ass European shoes with no fucking socks on, fucking V-neck shirt with no undershirt, a fucking beige cardigan looking ass nigga. A feather in your fucking hat type ass nigga. Shut up. Get the fuck out of here. Weird ass. Because you smoking a big ass cigar and you're drinking some cognac, we're supposed to think you're fucking sophisticated. Steve Harvey, get the fuck out of here, Mr. Potato Head. Listen, I'm not even going to go in on Steve Harvey, but Steve Harvey told Monique, fuck your integrity, fuck all that shit, nigga. We black out here. Somebody remember that? Put that in the chat. He literally told this woman, I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. We black out here. You can't be speaking the truth. She said, but I have the truth. I have the evidence. He said, we black out here. Shh, shh. Oh, Lord. We black. He literally buck danced. I need you to see the modern day slave spirit.
You have been a problem.
Well, Steve, y'all knew I was not wrong. You said to me, Monique, you're not wrong.
I thought you went about it wrong.
When you say, Mo, it's the way you went about it, and I thank you for saying that.
Inequality
is devastating, and it's extreme. And when people said, Monique, do you think calling a boycott was extreme? You damn right.
But isn't inequality extreme?
We've got to get to a place where we're unafraid to say it out loud.
Listen to me. We fighting two wars here.
What war?
I've done nothing wrong.
When you tell the truth, you have to deal with the repercussions of the truth. We black out here. We can't come out here and do it any kind of way we want to.
We black out here. We can't come out here and do it any kind of way we want to.
Listen
to me. The best thing you can do for poor people is not be one of them.
Before the money game, it's called the integrity game.
I cannot, for the sake of my integrity, let everybody that's counting on me crumble so I can make a statement.
punch you in your mouth. That's the conversation. Bam, bam.
Pussy ass nigga. And you remember Steve Harvey was one of the first. Somebody put that in the chat. Steve Harvey was one of the first niggas to meet with Trump. And I'm writing it down. Somebody put that in the chat. All you niggas that's supporting Trump are talking about, you know what? Well, Trump isn't so bad after all. I'm writing you niggas down. I'm writing you niggas down. All of you niggas talking about, oh, well, you know, you see Biden. Yeah, well, actually, I wouldn't mind Trump back. I'm watching all you niggas. I'm writing receipts on all you bitches. You'll be serving jail time in Pelican Bay before I'm done with you. 23-hour lockdown for you niggas talking about you conservative and shit like that. Be talking about you chose that master over this master. Shoe program, nigga. I'm the man in this piece. I'm writing all you bastards up. Let's get back to Monique. So Monique said, somebody put that in the chat. What did Monique say? Monique said, I'm standing up for myself. I'm standing up for myself. I'm Monique. I'm a strong black woman. And we supported Monique. Well, I mean, she didn't really put nothing out. She was just beefing with a lot of people, but we supported her. We said, yeah, I know I supported Monique. You see that video? I made that video a long ass time ago exposing how Steve Harvey was a bitch ass nigga. This Steve Harvey is not, I have so many receipts on Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey was making fun of the residents of Flint, Michigan's drinking water. Steve Harvey sat there and told this black woman, you need to quiet your mouth because you're black in 2020. What the fuck, nigga? But let's go back to Monique. Now we gotta talk about Monique. Look at this shit now. Now Monique was standing stomping shit now. Monique was calling Tyler Perry gay. If I'm not mistaken, somebody go find that quote for me. I think Monique, I could be wrong. I think Monique was saying that Tyler Perry was gay and these niggas sucking dick, Lee Daniels and shit sucking dick. I said, damn. She said, fuck Oprah. Somebody put that in the chat. You remember that? Does anybody remember that? Literally, Monique was spazzing out, not just on Netflix. Hold on, let me get this off the screen. Not just on Netflix. Monique said, fuck Lee Daniels. She said, Tyler Perry over there sucking dick dressed like Medea. And then she said, fuck Oprah Winfrey.
What?
Go look it up. I don't got time to play the fucking receipts, but you better believe I'm the receipt king. Go look that shit up. So Monique was holding her nuts or her titties. Monique was holding her fucking titties on them motherfuckers. But then I saw some shit recently. I said, oh, what the fuck is this?
Can y'all believe this shit?
Now, I need you guys to look at this and tell me what the fuck is this? Now, 75% of the people that's watching this right now, you guys have been in the class for a long enough time. So I hold you to a different standard. The other people who's watching, respect to y'all, and y'all are new to the chat. But to the 75% of y'all that have been watching me, if y'all don't peep this shit, I'm whooping y'all ass. We fighting. I'm catching the fade. Fuck this shit. There's no more jokes. If you don't peep this shit, to the people I've been talking to, when I catch you, it's gonna be a friendly fade, but I'm whooping your ass though. It's not gonna be a fair fight. I'm whooping your ass if you don't know. But if you don't know this shit, and I know where y'all live at. Just so y'all know, I know where the fuck every single one of you lives. So you better understand, what is this? What is this? Put it in the chat. What the fuck is this?
Can y'all believe this shit? Can y'all believe this shit? I done came on home to Netflix. Hey y'all, it's your girl Monique. And I'm so excited to share that I'll be shooting my first Netflix comedy special. Oh, and in case you didn't hear, I'm also reuniting with my friend, my brother, director Mr. Lee Daniels on the Netflix film, The Deliverance. You won't want to miss either of them, so y'all stay tuned. And thank y'all, my sweet babies. I love us for real. That's suspicious. That's weird.
Can y'all believe this shit? Can y'all believe this shit? I done came on home to Netflix. Hey y'all, it's your girl Monique. And I'm so excited to share that I'll be shooting my first Netflix comedy special. Oh, and in case you didn't hear, I'm also reuniting with my friend, my brother, director Mr. Lee Daniels on the Netflix film, The Deliverance. You won't want to miss either of them, so y'all stay tuned. And thank y'all, my sweet babies. I love us for real.
Now, because Gigi just saved y'all, Gigi, give a round of applause for Gigi, because I was about to find every single one of y'all's address and come fight you personally. But Gigi just saved you guys. The hand gesture. Again, I'm an amateur filmmaker. Somebody put that in the chat. J-Lethal is a self-taught amateur janky ass filmmaker, and even I know that none of this shit is done on a coincidence. You mean to tell me that she's in the shot? Imagine me talking to you right now and I'm just like, hey guys, so yeah, like this just happens to be in the shot. Yeah, so like I said, I was over there. I went to the Lakers game, and then I went to the grocery store. Huh? What was that? Oh, and then it's like, bro, like, are you kidding me? At this point, you don't even have to be woke. Just be not a fucking zombie at this point. You don't even have to be woke like, oh yeah. You remember woke, like when I say woke, you don't even have to be like a conspiracy theorist, super smart ass nigga no more. You don't have to be paranoid anymore. This shit is literally in your face. This woman went from talking fuck the industry to now she apologized to Lee Daniels. Somebody put that in the chat. She apologized to Lee Daniels, apologized to dick sucking ass Tyler Perry, allegedly. Apologized to Oprah Winfrey, apologized to Down Low Hughley. And now she's back on Netflix. Somebody put that in the chat. She wasn't on Netflix until she apologized to all the motherfuckers. She apologized like on some Nick Cannon shit. Talk to me. Let's get it in. Who the fuck you thought this was? I still got energy left. She apologized like Nick Cannon's bitch ass. And now, after you apologize, now you on Netflix again, and you want us to believe that that's some type of victory? Okay, well, maybe it's a victory. Okay, you got your money. What, does Netflix respect you? Somebody put that in the chat. You think Netflix fucking respects you now?
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
You really swear that Netflix respects you, huh? You really swear that Netflix respects you as a black woman. Listen, you clearly apologized to the entire fucking industry, and that's not lost on us. The fact that the timeline is not lost on us. Somebody put that in the chat. The timeline is not lost on us. We remember that you was bucking the system and bucking Steve Harvey, and Steve Harvey was trying to tell your ass, calm down, just get the money, fuck the black community, fuck the truth, fuck righteousness, we black out here. Now you apologize to everybody you was just saying all this shit against. Now you got a Netflix deal with your hand like this? Somebody put that in the chat, with your fucking hand like this? Are you kidding me?
Can y'all believe this shit? Can y'all believe this shit? I done came on home to Netflix. Hey y'all, it's your girl Monique. And I'm so excited to share that I'll be shooting my first Netflix comedy special. Oh, and in case you didn't hear, I'm also reuniting with my friend, my brother, director Mr. Lee Daniels on the Netflix film, The Deliverance. You won't want to miss either of them, so y'all stay tuned. And thank y'all, my sweet babies. I love us for real.
You see, my sweet babies. Somebody put that in the chat. And Monique, I love you, but I'm going to just be real. Since I'm popping my shit, I'm drinking my champagne. Monique, stop with that, my sweet babies. Ooh, child, my sweet babies. I love us for real. I love us. Ooh, my babies. Every time I see Monique, she calling me her baby. Hey, my sweet babies. That worked when you were bucking the system. I was your sweet baby. Somebody put that in the chat. Monique, from one black person to another, I was your sweet potato pie. I was your honey dumplings, sugar pump. I was your sugar plump when you were bucking the fucking system. Bitch, you better buck the system. You talk about, hey, I'm back on Netflix, guys. I apologize to this dick sucking ass nigga. You said Lee Daniels was sucking another man's dick. Now he's my brother. He's my brother, y'all. Somebody put that in the chat. He's my brother. But remember, I'm just giving you guys the news that the news doesn't show. Let's continue. Speaking of which, this is the news that the news didn't really talk about. How about this one? Remember, guys, just so we're clear, the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gathered in order to discuss nuanced, sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward is endure until the end. Why are we talking about enduring to the end? Because the scripture, Matthew 24, verse 13, right, says that he that endures unto the end shall be saved. So this is what we need to focus on. Regardless of all this stuff that I'm showing you, I want you to remember that God is showing us this for a reason, and we have the power to rebel against this stuff. We have the power to resist against this. We have the power to overcome in the mighty name of the Most High God and the Christ anointed. Can I get a 7 in the motherfucking chat? Now remember, I'm about to move forward, but I got to say a few things. For instance, look at this right here. This is something that I found interesting. It says here that the getaway driver testified that she unwillingly chauffeured Nipsey Hussle's killer after his killing. So let's read about this. Allegedly, Nipsey Hussle, we know about Nipsey Hussle. I made a video about Nipsey Hussle being assassinated by the government. You guys can go watch that on my channel. And I talked about how the dude who allegedly killed Nipsey Hussle was just some fall guy, just some fucking dude that the government paid. It wasn't some fucking random gangbanger. They strategically assassinated Nipsey Hussle. And the dude that killed him was a fall guy. And then I showed you how allegedly the dude got beat up in jail. Remember? You guys saw this footage right here, how the dude who beat up Nipsey Hussle, the dude who killed Nipsey Hussle, allegedly, he got beat up in jail, allegedly. I say allegedly because I don't know anything that really, really fucking happened. All of this could be a Hollywood production for all we know. But based off of all the information given, I believe Nipsey Hussle, or at least the character that was Nipsey Hussle, was strategically assassinated. Nipsey Hussle, a Crip who was helping Black Americans. He was an African. Somebody put that in the chat. Nipsey Hussle was a motherfucking African helping Black Americans open business, helping Black American gangbangers and felons open businesses in the hood. Talk to me.
What?
The fucking government doesn't want a fucking African immigrant coming to America and teaching Black Americans about business ownership, STEM programs, and generational wealth. So now they got this dude who allegedly killed Nipsey Hussle, and we're supposed to be happy because he got beat up in jail? Or I guess that's our reparations, huh? for killing another fucking prophet of the Most High God. But let's continue. It says here that the getaway driver testified that somebody put that in the chat, there was a getaway driver. Not only did somebody kill Nipsey Hussle, but there was a getaway driver. And she unwittingly chauffeured Nipsey Hussle's killer after the slaying. Let's read this real quick and move forward. It says here that the woman who drove the man charged with the murder of Nipsey Hussle testified in court on Monday, saying that she unknowingly became the getaway driver. Stop fucking playing with me, bitch. It says a 35-year-old Brianita, I know you're guilty because that stupid ass name. Brianita, I know you're guilty because that ghetto ass name. 35-year-old Brianita Nicholson recalled the moment she saw Nipsey Hussle outside of a South Los Angeles shopping center on March 31st, 2019. Nicholson, who met the accused murderer Eric Holder Jr. while driving for Lyft just a month earlier. So she was driving for Lyft and she met this nigga driving for Lyft a month ago and she's still chilling with this nigga. What does that sound like to you? I'm going to ask you again. It says here that this woman met the killer of Nipsey Hussle while she was driving for Lyft a month before that. And you're still chilling with the nigga that you gave a Lyft ride to. Imagine hanging out with somebody who was your Lyft driver. Why the fuck would I ever hang out with my Lyft driver? Because you're sucking his dick, bitch. That's why. Let's continue. It said Nicholson, who met the accused murderer Eric Holder Jr. while driving for a Lyft just over a month older, recalled, I said, there goes Nipsey Hussle. He's fine. He's sexy. At that time, she mentioned to Eric Holder that she wanted to take a picture with Nipsey Hussle. Let's read the third paragraph. The shopping center was home to Nipsey Hussle's clothing store, The Marathon, and the Master Burger restaurant where Holder asked Nicholson to take him. Holder got out of the car and walked towards the rapper as Nicholson looked for parking. And at no point did she mention, or did he mention to her that he knew Nipsey Hussle through connections to a street gang. Now read this, read the final sentence. By the time she joined the killer, she noticed his voice was raised. She said she was asking Nipsey Hussle, did you tell somebody I snitched? Now remember, this is the common narrative, is that Nipsey Hussle called this man a snitch. And so the man got mad and came back and killed him because Nipsey Hussle called him a snitch. I call bullshit. But let's continue. It says here that Nicholson said she was able to get a selfie with the rapper. Then she rushed to her car for to post the picture. I was just excited. I was just happy. I just wanted to know or to show my Facebook friends, she said. After this, Eric Holder went into the burger restaurant and told Nicholson to drive around the block. Now listen to this, at which point the killer pulled out a semi-automatic handgun and loaded the semi-automatic handgun. Mind you, this bitch just met him a month ago driving for a fucking Uber. This nigga pulled out a semi-automatic handgun and loaded it right when he's next to Nipsey Hussle. And the woman said, I was like, what are you doing? You put that thing away. You're not gonna shoot anything outside of my car. So let me not even say anything, but let me just continue reading. She said, you put that thing away. You're not gonna shoot nothing outside of my car. She said he did put it away. Okay. Now let's read the final thing on this. This is where it gets really interesting. It says she then pulled into an alley after the killer asked her, and he said he would only be a few minutes. Nicholson said she heard gunshots. Moments later, she saw a man running from the scene. She considered leaving. Now look at this. This is the fucking Uber driver. And if you weren't sucking his dick, then why the fuck didn't you leave, bitch? She says she considered leaving, but decided against it in case Eric Holder had been shot. Because remember, she needs to make sure that the niggas this dick she's sucking is not shot, even though she just met him driving for Uber a month earlier. Look at this. The killer of Nipsey Hussle later appeared again and told her to drive. So you just heard a shooting around a celebrity. You see people running. You saw him with a loaded gun. He jumped back in the car. He told you to drive. And I was like, what happened? He said, you talk too much. I should slap you. And he was just like, drive, drive. It was only when she got home that she learned Nipsey Hussle was fatally shot. In the comments on her selfie with Nipsey, some said Holder was a suspect. Look at this. Did it start to occur to you, the people in the court, they asked her, did it start to occur to you at that moment that this dude might have killed Nipsey Hussle? And she said, yes. Despite that the fact that she thought he did kill Nipsey Hussle, she later agreed to pick him up and did not explain why she picked him up after she believed that he killed Nipsey Hussle. And this is a woman we're supposed to believe is a fucking Uber driver. This is how they keep on, somebody put that in the chat. This is how they keep on doing it to us. It's the same playbook. And Bob Marley said that. Bob Marley said, how long will they kill our prophets while we stand beside and look? Some say that's just a part of it. We have to fulfill the book. We have to fulfill the book because the book says what? We will be killed in the name of Christ. We will be persecuted in the name of Christ. We will be made fun of in the name of Christ. We will be targeted in the name of Christ. The real Christ, not this fake ass Jesus that you guys got in the church. Talk to me in the chat. Can you hear me? Put a 7 in the chat if you're with me. Let's move forward. This woman, she's off scot-free. And you want me to believe that Nipsey Hussle was not assassinated. I told you in 2000 what? Whatever year he was killed, I told you then that he was assassinated. The same as Kevin Samuels. And they keep on giving us these circumstantial fucking autopsies. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm going to read the comments. But they keep on giving these fucking circumstantial autopsies. Indigenous Queen, you still in this bitch? Vulcan, what up? Where my niggas at? Gigi, Solodolo, Jay, Infinite Charms, KJ, I'm still with you. I'm gonna read all your comments later, brother Sly. I need every single motherfucking person commenting. Don't just watch this shit. They keep on giving these circumstantial autopsies, and we're just supposed to accept every fucking little stupid ass story that doesn't make sense. Oh, he's dead now. Somebody put that in the chat. He's dead now. How are y'all gonna feel if they come with the story about J-Lethal? Oh, accidental overdose. He's dead now. Just go ahead about your day. Just keep on scrolling your timeline. Somebody put that in the chat. Are y'all gonna keep on scrolling your fucking timeline if J-Lethal winds up dead from a fucking overdose? You're gonna keep on scrolling your fucking timeline? Oh, well, he's dead now. We got the autopsy report. The police gave us the autopsy report. There's no reason to question the autopsy report. Let's just keep on scrolling because remember, it wouldn't make sense for these Black American men who are paving the way for a new way of thinking. It doesn't make sense for them to be killed by the same people who want to perpetuate exactly what's been going on. But remember, I'm just some regular crazy nigga on the internet. Let's continue. Let's continue, guys. Thank you guys for joining me. I'm just talking a little shit tonight. No big deal. Look at this.
It's ants. Yeah, he does a lot with crickets and ants and.
Yeah.
The
answer.
It's really good. Are the ants smoke?
It's not even crunchy or anything. It's just meant to add a citrus content, but I can ask if they smoke these.
This is a sick Negro. It's ants. Yeah, he does a lot with crickets and ants and.
Yeah. The answer.
It's really good. Are the ants smoke?
It's not even crunchy or anything. It's just meant to add a citrus content, but I can ask if they smoke these. Sometimes they.
It's ants.
She said it's ants. It's ants. We see that, bish. We see that. It's ants. It's ants. We see. We know. We all. I think if you've been to kindergarten, I think you know what ants look like, right? But see, here's my problem. Somebody put that in the chat. We have something larger to talk about. For instance, did you see the new? I'm not going to play it because I know I'm going to get a copyright strike. They have a new Black Panther movie coming out. Somebody put that in the chat. Wakanda Forever. Wakanda Forever. They got a new Black Panther movie coming out, but guess what? The new Black Panther movie, it looks like ain't not a goddamn swinging dick in all of Wakanda. I saw the trailer for the new Black Panther movie, and we could talk about it on the next class, but there wasn't one swinging dick in the whole trailer. They're trying to usher in the feminism through this new Black Panther shit. Mighty coincidental that Chadwick Boseman died. Now, okay, let's bring the woman. And then they have a new movie. Somebody put that in the chat. They have a new movie called The Woman King, which looks exactly like Black Panther. I'm going to talk about it in the next stream. There's a new movie, and I want you to go look at the trailer, and you tell me what you think about this. There's a new movie called The Woman King, and it's about a Black African civilization, but they call it The Woman King. But mind you, the whole time they have a king over them that put them in that position. But the movie's called The Woman King. What is that psychologically telling you when you simultaneously come out with the movie, another African-based movie, where it's all these bald-headed ass Black women, strong ass bald-headed Black Amazonian women, no more king. And this is another woman that's in that movie, the Black Panther. She's one of the most famous people. Lupita, what's her name? Somebody put that in the chat. What's her name? Lupita Nyong'o. Very beautiful Black woman. And when you see her skin, she is dark chocolate, dark Black. This is the Black woman. This is the type of African woman that these people, these red people love. You know, the red people loves a real Black, actual African. Red people go and get the nappy nigga head. Talk to me in the chat. You know what I'm talking about. Red people love, and they don't just want your average everyday Negro. They'll find the nappy, dark head, really African featured nigga. That's the one they want for their museum. But let's continue. I would go as far as to say that, and I'm going to say this, Lupita Nyong'o has been acquired as a fucking museum pet. I'm not saying that she's not a good actress, but Lupita Nyong'o has been chosen. You know, there's certain actors and actresses that play these roles, and they purposely get this person that looks a certain way. I talked about Viola Davis. Viola Davis is another one. They got Viola Davis because she knows how to play it. Oh, I'm a strong Black woman, and you're going to listen to me. Viola Davis plays that role really good. Angela Bassett plays that role really good. They love certain people that can remind them of slavery. Lupita Nyong'o is another one that just reminds them of the fucking human zoo. Talk to me in the chat. Human zoo. Ota Banga, Sarah Bartman, talk to me. They want that dark-skinned nigga, and they're going to make you a star. You know who's another one they love? Gabri Sibadi. Somebody put her in the chat. Gabri Sibadi, the obese black-ass woman who played Precious. We talked about Monique, the obese black woman who played Precious. Yeah, I'm talking my shit. They love Gabri Sibadi. You ain't seen her in another goddamn movie since Precious, but she's still well off because that movie alone solidified her. We love Big Fat Nigga Mammy. Big Fat Nigga Mammy has been feeding us her black chocolate milk, breast milk, since slavery, since the fucking plantation. Talk to me. Lupita Nyong'o is another fucking fetish, another fucking pet for the museum. And look at her over here eating ants in front of all these red people with champagne. Somebody put that in the chat. She got champagne in one hand and bugs in another. Look at the fucking dichotomy there. Look at the fucking confusion in America, the place that I call 3Ks. You got champagne and you got the fucking bugs in the other hand, and you want us to believe this is normal. And look in the background around all these goddamn red people, and I guess we're supposed to believe we're missing out. You hear this? Leonard, are you in the chat? We're missing out. Do you remember I showed you the video of they want us to eat bugs? I showed you a video of some people eating these bugs called cicadas. They're over here frying bugs, putting grasshoppers on the fucking burger in your fucking salad, in your fucking meatloaf. You got a bunch of roaches in your shit. They want us to accept eating bugs. Now, the same way they want us to accept wearing a purse, wearing a dress, just because you got the dress from the fucking fashion week in Milan or New York fashion week. You paid $10,000 for a Versace dress. So you think it's okay for a nigga to wear this $10,000 Versace dress because we can't afford it. Now you're going to shame the average everyday person talking about, oh, you guys are just too broke to understand why I'm wearing this dress as a man. This is a psychological mind fuck. Now here's another woman eating bugs, trying to psychologically convince us around the red devil that we're missing out because we didn't put a bunch of fucking ants on a peach. Somebody put that in the chat. We didn't put ants on a peach and eat the ants off of a peach. When we were children and we dropped our peach on the ground and ants got on the peach, what did we do? Let me read the comments before I continue because I need to make sure. Maybe I'm tripping. What did we do when we were kids and we had a fruit and it fell on the ground and a whole bunch of ants started crawling on it? What did we do? And we were kids and we didn't even fucking know any better. We're entering our final hour. I just want to know, what did we do, guys? Just think of yourself as 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years old. You had an apple, you dropped it, and then a bunch of fucking ants crawled on it. You threw it away, you left it there, right? No, it turns out that we were just broke as fuck. We didn't understand that you're supposed to eat this shit around the red man with champagne because it's just, oh my God, you don't know what you're missing out on.
It's ants.
Yeah, he does a lot with crickets and ants and...
Yeah.
The
ants are
really good.
Are the ants smoked?
It's
not even crunchy or anything.
It's just meant to add a citrus content, but I can ask if they smoke these.
This is a sick Negro. Don't you understand? It's not a joke. It's a sick Negro. You see, she's trying to convince herself, but not just herself. She's trying to convince the red people that she's at the party with that I'm one of you, even though I'm the blackest of black. Lupita Nyong'o is purple black. You know, they got them people who are so black, they're damn near purple. This woman is about the same color as her dress.
It's ants. Yeah, he does a lot with crickets and ants and...
Yeah.
The
ants are
really good. Are the ants smoked?
It's not even crunchy or anything.
It's just meant to add a...
This woman, Lupita Nyong'o, is damn near purple black, and she's trying to convince these red people I'm one of you. See, this is the sickness, and it's a game to them. That's what you don't understand. And I need to calm down. I guess I'm a little too turned up, but I just got triggered because it's a game to these people. Did I show you the video of Meek Mill, the rapper Meek Mill, jumping around like a bunny rabbit for these red people? It's a game to the red man to have you, oh yeah, eat that bucket of shit. Do you remember the and I gotta move forward because we're on our final hour. But do you remember the Lion King? There was a scene in the movie The Lion King where the Lion King ran off from his natural kingdom. There was a bunch of bullshit that happened, miscommunications, lies, and deceit, and the rightful king ran out of his kingdom and was scared to regain his throne. And his name was Simba. Do you remember that movie, Lion King? There was a moment where Simba ran away from his home as the king, and he went and hanged out with the pigs and the rats. Somebody put that in the chat. This king called Simba in the Lion King ran away from his throne because he was deceived and he didn't have communication with his father, and he ran off. And then who did he start hanging with? The pigs and the goddamn rats. And what did the pigs and the rats tell him on the Lion King? He said, there's a circle of life. My father taught me there was a circle of life. They said, no, there's no goddamn circle in life. It's just a straight line. Forget everything your father said. And then what did they do? The pigs and the rats taught him how to eat fucking bugs. You can't make this shit up. Go watch The Lion King. They taught him how to eat fucking bugs. This nigga was a king of the jungle eating fucking slimy ass bugs because of the company that he was around, and he didn't know who he truly was.
It's ants. Yeah, he does a lot with crickets and ants and...
Yeah. The ants are
really good. Are the ants smoked?
It's not even crunchy or anything.
She said it's not even crunchy. They convinced you to do that, Lupita. You're not stupid, Lupita. You're not a dummy. Those are regular floor ants. Somebody put that in the chat. They'll convince you that these are Scandinavian golden ants from the Antarctic. No, these aren't just regular floor ants. These are Scandinavian golden back ants from the Antarctic. Sorry, that looks like the ants that would come if I left a Snickers bar on my fucking bed. That looks exactly like those same ants. Those aren't Scandinavian. Stop trying to play with my fucking intelligence. Can we move forward? What should I show you next? What shall I show you next? Oh, I know something. I know something that you'll like very, very seriously. Look at this.
10:43 a.m. Total $10.07.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
De facto in the chat. Where my nigga De facto at? De facto, what up? What up? What up, bruh? You holding it down over there? De facto, if I ask you to do 20, fuck that, 35 push-ups uninterrupted right now, could you do 35 push-ups without being winded, de facto? That's my question for you. You know what? I'm doing 35. I'm about to do 35 push-ups. De facto. Up, soldier, right now. De facto. I need you to get up right now with me and do 35. I'm about to do them right now. Hold on. Are you ready, de facto? 5. Let's count to 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Give me 35 push-ups, de facto. I'm doing them with you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Come on. 23. Put your chest into it, brother. Breathe. Breathe. Breathe through your chest. 24, 25, 26, 27. Keep your back straight. Keep your legs straight. 28. Put it all in your chest. 29. Keep your arms wide. 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. At ease, soldier. At ease, soldier. At ease. Let's move forward. Yes, sir. He said 50 of them hoes will get me there. Let's go. Come on, we soldiers over here. Hey, this is not a live stream. This is an online motherfucking pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of creative understanding. Move forward. Let's go. Did you see this video? This is where it gets serious now. This is where it gets serious. I'm just going to give you a fucking dose of this shit. A dose of it. Watch again. Watch with the eyes to see, de facto. Now that you've done your push-ups, and I believe you did it, you better have fucking did it. Watch this video with your fucking eyes open.
$10:43 a.m. Total $10.07.
What is 45,689 divided by 67?
Sure.
He silently asks the computer and then hears the answer through vibrations transmitted through his skull and into his inner ear.
6, 8, 1.9, 2, 5.
Exactly right.
One more. What's the largest city in Bulgaria, and what is the population?
The screen shows how long it takes the computer to read the words that he's saying to himself.
Sofia, 1.21 million.
That is correct. You just Googled that.
I did.
You could be an expert in any subject. You have the entire internet in your head.
That's the idea.
You see, he said that's the idea. We're going to have the entire internet in our head. Somebody put that in the chat. The idea is to have the entire internet in your head. It's not something you log on to anymore. It's going to be automatically in your head. And they want you to believe. I don't believe they shit. They know I don't believe that shit. They want you to believe that you're going to be the one in control. They just hooked up the internet to your brain. You were just some random motherfucker going to Walmart. Somebody put that in the chat. You was just some random motherfucker at Walmart. They figured out the technology how to hook up some shit to your brain. And now they want you to believe that you're the one that's in control of this technology. And they can't alter your thoughts. They can read your thoughts, but only if you give them permission. Only, did you hear what the motherfucker said? If you go watch the video back, I'm not even going to play it back. He said, oh, we're not reading your brain. The only time we can read your brain is if you give us permission to read your brain. He said, you have to purposely think about giving us permission to read your thoughts before we can read your thoughts. What does that sound like? Talk to me in the chat. What does that sound like? That sounds like Siri. It sounds exactly like Siri or Alexa, better yet. What Alexa says the same thing. Oh, I don't listen to you unless you say my name. You really want us to believe that they're not listening to what we're saying until we say, hey, Alexa. You're a fucking idiot. And furthermore, I'll go even deeper. I'm going to pull back another layer. Somebody put that in the chat. J-Lethal pulled back another layer. Because first of all, this man said he made a device that can read your brain, read your thoughts, but it only reads your thoughts if you give it the psychological permission. You have to give this thing psychological permission to read your thoughts. Then I said, that sounds like Alexa. Alexa's the same thing that says, hey, I'm not going to listen to you unless you call my name and tell me to listen to you. That's also bullshit. But what does that sound like ultimately to me? That sounds like the fucking vampire. I can't come in your house unless you give me permission. Do you see how there's nothing new under the sun? Do you see how all of this stuff works in patterns? This is why we have to fight against it, because at some point you're going to wake up and see this shit. And once you're awake, you can't go back to sleep. That's just the fact of the matter. They have a literal technology called alter ego. Somebody put that in the chat. Can somebody please put that in the chat? This is called alter ego. I want you guys to go look this up on YouTube after this video so that you know I'm not joking, because there's a lot more technology that just blows my mind. I don't even know how to comprehend it. I follow this one channel. Let me try to see if I can find this channel. I follow this one channel. I want you guys to see this channel on YouTube. There's this one channel I just found. And this shit blows my mind. It's not even a conspiracy channel. It's just a regular technology channel. And they showed how much technology they have. This shit blows my mind. Let me try to find the channel for you. There's so much technology out here that J-Lethal can't even understand. I watched the video. I still don't understand it. This is it right here. Please go subscribe to this channel. Gigi, are you in the chat? Gigi might not even be in the chat no more. I need somebody to please put this in the chat for me. There's a channel called Digital Engine. Please go look that up. Digital Engine. Please go subscribe to that channel and go watch these videos and take your time with the videos. This is not a fucking conspiracy theorist channel. This is a regular channel that's just showing you all the newest robotics, all the newest artificial intelligence. Please go follow that channel. Digital, what's it called? Digital Engine. This shit is crazy. They have so much technology that I just had to stop the video. I just couldn't comprehend this shit. They got technology that can see through the wall. You hear me? Technology that can see through the fucking walls. This is how I know the devil. This is how I know that this is the devil. This is the devil. Now they have artificial intelligence, and I'm going to play some more videos next time. I just wanted to give you guys a little dose of what's actually going on. I could have showed you a lot more. On that channel alone, go watch that channel alone. You're going to see some crazy shit. They got some artificial intelligence. Let me find that shit. Fuck it. They got some artificial intelligence machines that are talking to each other. Do you hear me? I said they got machines that are, matter of fact, I know that. Where's all those other videos? I know I had some other videos too. I'll find them later. I'll post them. They have artificial intelligence machines that talk to each other. Okay? Now, I already showed you this type of shit right here, right? Y'all remember this? What am I gonna say right here? What is the place where you can find this? I already talked to you about this maybe 4 years ago. And there's another channel that has a lot of those. I'm gonna try to find the other channel that has all the robotic stuff on it. But do y'all know what this is right here? Solo Dolo, what is this right here? Remember, we're on our final hour. Thank you guys for sticking with me. This person does not exist.com. I need you guys to go look that up, please, because that's a real thing. If you go on the website, this person does not exist.com, you're going to see it. And this is a perfect example of another part of the technology that I've been talking about, but it's just one of those things that it's just almost impossible to understand this shit. I try my best to look at this shit, and like if you really look at these pictures, I really want you to look at these pictures and understand that the person on the right does not exist. The red woman on the right, she does not even exist. She's never been a person. God did not make that person. That person on the right, the picture on the right is a fake picture. Completely, it might as well be a fucking cartoon. And the person on the left is a real person. Now, I need you to tell me, how the fuck am I supposed to know the difference? Even if you're woke, there's no way you could, there's no level of woke that's gonna explain this shit. There's no level of woke that's gonna get you to the point where you could say, yeah, that's a fake person, that's a real person. Yeah, easy. No. They've gotten to the point where they can literally do magic. By every sense of the word, this is magic. This is sorcery. Now let's continue because I have a few more things to say. This has nothing to do with anything, but we're on our final hour, so I got to continue. Look at this dude right here. This is a rapper, but this is the reason why I want to bring you the picture. This dude is a rapper. Somebody put that in the chat. He's a rapper. Does anybody know his name? He's a rapper, but guess what? He's a red man rapper. He's a red man entertainer, a red man celebrity, and he's wearing a dress, a skirt on his Instagram, and he says, I'm wearing a skirt, but I'm still that bitch. So what? Now, why did I bring you this picture? First of all, for a little bit of balance, because, you know, I don't want to just show the black man wearing a dress all the time. But the main reason why I want to show you this picture is to show you, do you see how this doesn't make a difference? Nobody gives a fuck if this nigga wears a dress. Why? The red man has historically been doing weird ass shit for a long ass time. Why the fuck do we give a fuck what this man does? You remember Ozzy Osbourne? They had footage allegedly of Ozzy Osbourne biting the head off of a live bat. These people have been worshiping Satan in rock and roll music since the 1980s. Why the fuck do we give a fuck about what the red man has been doing? And if you go further back, like we talked about, the red man naked wrestling, sex with animals, sex with dead bodies, sex with children, sex with other men, transgenderism, all that is from the Greek people. So this is the reason why people, you know, a lot of people say, why don't you talk about anybody else? Listen, nobody gives a fuck about the red man selling his soul. We give a fuck about our people who are not part of that culture, who traditionally do not do that, who actually know fucking better. We know better than this. So this is why when you see a black man in a dress, we make a big deal about it. If you got this red man in a dress, mind you, this nigga don't even deserve to be in the rap category. Oh, you made a fucking little song where you rhymed tit for tat. You rhymed this with that. Oh, you found a way to rhyme this word with that word, so now you're a fucking rapper. You know nothing about the history of hip-hop. You contribute nothing to the Black American culture. You are a fucking vulture. Yeah, and I like that one song, White Iverson, his very first song he had. I liked it. But you're a fucking vulture. You came in the game on some black shit. Then the moment you got famous, now you're a rock star. Tattooed your face up, and now you're wearing a dress, still in the rap community. We're calling all of this shit out. We don't give a fuck that you're wearing a dress because you already sold your soul a long time ago, red man. Talk to me in the chat. Am I right or am I wrong, or am I just talking shit? I need to know right now. I need to know right now. Am I right? Am I wrong? Or am I just talking some shit?
A resident county taxpayer, vaccinated and functioning,
This nigga said vaccinated and functioning. Put that in the chat.
A resident county taxpayer, vaccinated and functioning. A resident county taxpayer, vaccinated and functioning.
Hey, do you ever wonder, like, what is going on? I mean, like, do you ever, like, wake up or do something and you're just like, what the fuck is going on?
A resident county taxpayer, vaccinated and functioning, graduate of this high school, class of 1999, proud member of the LGBTQIA community, and an employee of Mount Pleasant Public Schools. Thank you. I really cannot speak any more eloquently than the people who have spoken before me tonight, but what I can say is that for the last 5 years, I have had the profound privilege of working with your students, with your students, with your students. And I can tell you this, they are hungry for knowledge. They are so hungry for knowledge that despite your words, your wishes, your values, they will learn on their own. So many of your children are hurting, questioning, struggling in this world that we have created. They are simultaneously being taught to celebrate and to hate who they are. I can't deny that. Every day. Ultimately, they will become who they will become with or without us.
Fuck you, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Back the fuck up. If I knock the fuck out you.
Damn.
Pussy. Hey, tell your kid what the fuck.
See, the problem is you don't understand this is a fight for our very survival. And when I say it's a fight for our kids, I'm trying to get you to understand it's a fight for our continued survival. They're already fighting us. The problem is you don't know it's a fight. They're fighting you with a fucking smile on their face. They're stabbing you with the smile on your face, and that's why you don't know what's going on. You think, it's not a fight. If it was a fight, they would be screaming at me. They would be mad. No, they're fighting you with the smile on your face because the serpent is the most subtle creature of the field, the deceiver. He stabs you with a smile on his face. Let's continue. That was a teacher, by the way, at the parent-teacher conference telling all the fucking parents, your kids are going to learn about the LGBT whether you like it or not. And your kids are hungry. They're so hungry to learn about the LGBT. Imagine you raising your child in some red man who dresses up like a fucking dog on his day off. He dresses up like a furry. And he tells you about your own child that you bared from the fruit of your loins. Hey, your child is hungry for the LGBT information. Bro, listen, you know what? I'm about to punch you in the face. Simple like that. Don't talk about my child hungry nothing. You 500 yards away from me right now because I'm about to just start swinging. I'm about to start swinging like Trey and Boys in the Hood. I'm about to just start swinging at the air. I'm not saying I'm going to hit you because you're transgender or nothing, but I'm about to just start swinging like Trey and Boys in the Hood, and if you're in the way, you getting caught.
A resident, townie, taxpayer, vaccinated and functioning, graduate of this high school, class of 1999, proud member of the LGBTQIA community, and an employee of Mount Pleasant Public Schools. Thank you. I really cannot speak any more eloquently than the people who have spoken before me tonight, but what I can say is that for the last 5 years, I have had the profound privilege of working with your students, with your students, with your students. And I can tell you this, they are hungry for knowledge. They are so hungry for knowledge that despite your words, your wishes, your values, they will learn on their own.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
That's all I'm saying. I'm just here to bring you the news that the news is a show. I'm not giving my particular viewpoint. I'm just talking. We're on our, I promise we're on our final hour. We don't even have a full hour left. Thank you guys for joining me. As always, it's a pleasure to be with you. Let's just go run through a few more receipts before I get out of here. What else can I say, guys? Remember, the name of the game tonight is what? What is the name of the game? Talk to me in the chat. What is the name of the game tonight, guys? What are we going to remember for this week, moving forward with all weeks? What do we have to constantly remind ourselves and remind anybody else who also is a follower of Christ, a follower of the Most High God? What do we have to constantly keep in our mind in these final days as they're trying us? These people are literally trying us. These people are literally wanting us to jump out of our skin, jump out of the window so that we can throw away the blessing that the Most High God has saved for us. We have a blessing at the end of this road. The Most High God didn't put us through all of this rain and all this suffering and pain just to go into a fucking empty grave and then die shivering and hungry and that's the end of the story. That's not how our Father operates. Talk to me in the chat. You just have to prove that you're worthy of being at that party. Can somebody put that in the chat? The reason why the Most High God is putting us through this is we have to prove that we're worthy of being in that VIP party. You ever heard about a Puff Daddy all white VIP party? You know, you got to be a super celebrity to get into a Puff Daddy all white VIP party. Well, imagine trying to get into the Most High God's all white or all black party. We're trying to get into the all black party of the Most High God. And when I say black, of course, I mean those human beings that are absorbed by light. It's not going to be easy. We got to endure until the end. What is the definition of endure, guys? What does it mean to endure? What it means is to endure is to suffer. The Most High God said he wants you to suffer until the end. Suffer what? Suffer something painful or difficult patiently. And he wants you to remain in existence, continue to be alive until the end. How do we stay alive? We have to take care of ourselves. We have to remind ourselves why we're here. We have to not allow the bullshit that's going around us to dictate how we are conducting our lives. We have to constantly remember our triggers, take time to breathe, take time to smile, take time to dance, take time to figure something out, be a constructive human being. You are still alive. Put a 7 in the chat if you're still alive and you haven't sold your motherfucking soul. I'm going to say it again. Put a 7 in the chat if you are still alive and you have not sold your soul and you still have an opportunity to make it right. I'm about to get out of here, y'all. I'm about to play a few more videos. I'm going to play that one later. How about this? Does anybody remember the video? This is my final hour. I keep saying that, but I promise it is my final hour. Does anybody remember the video, and I'm not going to play it again, of the woman who jumped over the counter? Was anybody here when I played that video last time? De facto. Mark Sanchez. Tell me if you remember the video I played last week of the women in New York who jumped over the counter at the restaurant, was throwing shit, stealing money, hit somebody in the head, destroying the property. And I said them women deserve to be hit physically met with equal force or greater force. I don't feel any kind of way about it. Yes, physical force is fucking necessary in discipline. Physical force is necessary in self-defense. Physical discipline, physical contact is necessary in war. Physical discipline is necessary, period. Abuse is what we don't do. We don't abuse or abnormally use. If you look at the root of abuse, that would be abnormally use. Abuse. We don't abuse anything. We just give it its proper usage. The proper usage of discipline is sometimes physical. You bitches hopping over the fucking counter at Jack in the Box. Somebody put that in the chat. You hopped over the counter at Jack in the Box. I showed the footage. The bitch hopped over the counter at Wendy's. Remember the other woman? She jumped through the fucking drive-through window at Wendy's. Black woman wearing the European possessed hair hat. Yes, that hair hat is possessed. We're gonna have a whole fucking special on that. We're gonna bring a whole don't somebody put that in the chat, bitch. We're bringing the fucking Ghostbusters on you bitches. Yeah, you thought I said it. I'm bringing the Ghostbusters to prove that that European hair hat is possessed by Satan. You have demons on that European hair hat. Y'all start acting different. I'm bringing the Ghostbusters. Who you gonna call? Yeah, bitch, Ghostbusters. I'm calling it on your ass. I showed the footage of the woman with the possessed European hair hat. She had a legion of demons, God. She had about 10 different spirits. You ever seen Casper the Ghost? I'm talking my shit. I'm about to get out of here. You ever seen Casper the Ghost? That was one of my favorite movies. Put a 7 in the chat if you're a 90s baby. Casper the Ghost. That one movie, the official Casper the Ghost movie. If you remember that official Casper the Ghost movie, put a 7 in the motherfucking chat. I'm not even gonna say nothing. That movie was a classic. Casper the Friendly Ghost, the original actual movie. De facto, you remember that shit? Solo, you remember that shit? Remember there was Casper. He was a boy who died. He was a ghost. He was the friendly ghost. But what was the other ghosts? You had the other ghosts, his uncles or some shit who was in the house with him. They were haunting the house. There was the fat ass ghost, the dumbass ghost, and the fucking egotistical ass demonic ass ghost. You remember he had his uncles who were just like going through the house eating shit, knocking shit over, and just go watch that movie again. Fat So Stinky and Stretch. Oh, that just brought back a whole memory. Just unlocked some shit. Fat So Stinky and Stretch. Go watch it. The unclean spirits, God. Somebody put that in the chat. The actual physical incarnations of the unclean spirits walking around, knocking shit over, just eating shit. These are literal demon spirits. And if you watch the movie, they were going into all type of, they were trying to get into a human body and all type of shit. It was all type of possession shit in that movie. If we watch, that's the thing we need to all do. Let's all go watch the fucking Casper movie. If you can find that Casper movie, watch the Casper movie with the eyes to see and the ears to hear, because I bet you there's some demonic shit in that. Anyway, these women walking around with these hair hats on. They got Fat So Stinky and Stretch on the motherfucking hair hat. 10 unclean spirits on that hair hat. I showed the video of the woman. She jumped through the Wendy's and was yelling at everybody, about to fight everybody. She jumped through the fucking drive-thru. Imagine going through the drive-thru, and when you get to the window where you're supposed to pay, you get out your car and jump through that window. She jumped through the drive-thru window talking about, give me my ranch dressing. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm about to get out of here. Give me my ranch dressing, you son of a bitch. She didn't have no shoes on. She was barefoot on the Wendy's kitchen floor, jumped through the goddamn motherfucking drive-thru talking about, give me my ranch, bitch, before I beat your ass. This woman was 90 pounds. And then when she got out, what did she do? Talk to me in the chat. Before she left, what did she get on the counter and do? You know what she did. She twerked on the motherfucking counter. And I said, all these women jumping here, beating everybody up, and everybody's scared to do something about it. They're going to find a harsh reality one of these days. Remember I said that? Remember I said they're going to catch a harsh reality. Look at this shit. I was muted again, huh? How long have I been muted? Damn, I was muted this long? Okay, I was muted. Listen, every time I get muted, it's because I be going in. You want the short version? I'm gonna say it again. Look at the footage. I'm gonna say it again. Fuck, I don't give a fuck if I was muted. Listen again. Listen again. Can you hear me now? You remember those? You remember those commercials? Verizon Wireless. Can you hear me now? Good. Can you hear me now? Good. I was muted for 3 fucking minutes. Okay, let's put a 7 in the chat if you can hear me now. I'm about to give it to you in 70 seconds. I could do it again. I'm a method actor in this bitch. I'm a method actor. Can you hear me? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This is what the fuck I said. I said these women are out here jumping over the fucking counter. Go watch the fucking footage of them jumping over the counter at New York. They were at the deli at New York. They were jumping over the counter, hitting people in the head, destroying footage, destroying property, stealing from the cash register. Go watch the fucking footage of the women that I showed at the Wendy's restaurant. There was a woman at the Wendy's restaurant who jumped through the fucking window, and she has a fucking possessed hair hat on. She's telling them she's gonna beat their ass if she doesn't get her ranch dressing. These people are jumping through the goddamn drive-through to get an extra ranch dressing, barefooted, and they're daring us to fucking do something about it. Come on now. I've showed you multiple videos of these women completely losing their mind, and I told you the remedy is to hit them. Now watch this one more time. Look at these women. This woman right here, these women tried to go to Taco Bell. Somebody put that in the chat. Can you hear me? I'm about to get out of here. I'm sorry that you guys couldn't hear me. But listen closely. These women tried to go to the Taco Bell because all these black women are trying to feel like they're invincible. They think they could jump over the counter. They tried to go to this Taco Bell. This Taco Bell wasn't having it. The bitch that works at this Taco Bell, she said, listen here, I make $8.25 an hour. You think you about to jump over this counter and listen, bitch, I got my mortgages due, my rent is due, my motherfucking car note is due, my baby daddy cheated on me, and my baby needs motherfucking diapers. This bitch said, I make $8.25, and I'm a manager at Taco Bell. You think I'm about to let you jump over this motherfucking counter and try to assault me when I make $8.25 in the midst of inflation, in the midst of the year 2022, the year of elevation, Lord? She went and got boiling water. Do you hear me? This woman went and got boiling water and threw it on these Jezebels. And then they went off screaming Black Lives Matter. Somebody put that in the chat. These bitches didn't get their fucking cheesy gordita, God. Somebody put that in the chat. Oh, they didn't get extra cheese on their goddamn gordita. Taco Bell didn't prepare their fucking 99-cent chalupa the way they wanted it. So they went behind the fucking counter and tried to assault the fucking workers, just like all these women that I've been showing you. You remember the footage I showed you of the women in the Uber? You remember the woman in the Uber? The dude said, please put your mask on in the midst of the pandemic. Please put your mask on in the Uber. She didn't want to put her mask on, so she spit on the Uber driver and she dared him to do something about it. This is the fucking problem. Now look at these women daring men and daring people to do something to them because they're so fucking entitled. They never face consequences until this day. This bitch went to Taco Bell. She didn't get her bean and cheesy gordita, and she tried to go behind the counter, and the bitch threw fucking boiling water in her face. I'm melting. I'm melting. Gordita God. There's no audio finale. Talk to me in the chat. And this woman was the manager. I know she was the manager, just how calm she was. I work in the restaurant. Talk to me in the chat, guys. I literally work in the restaurant industry. The way that woman was walking, the way she so easily just grabbed the boiling water, she had a phone in the one hand, she was calling 911. The other hand, she had a fucking handful of boiling water. That was the manager. Oh, I know women like that. I know women like that work at Taco Bell type shit, and they're the manager. She said, listen here, bitch, listen, you ain't about to come in my restaurant doing all that shit. She went and easily got a whole gallon full of boiling, sizzling hot water and threw it on their face. And then they want to run off screaming Black Lives Matter. This is not what we do. You got a face full of boiling hot water, and I hope it felt good. I hope you enjoyed that. I hope it sat on your face for a while. You need to feel that. And this is why people, the new millennium, the new era, they want to be so soft and talk about, and I'm not even going to go into it. If you guys saw my most recent live, I did a impromptu live talking about my kids or whatever. I don't even want to have the conversation no more about should we spank children, should we not spank children. I spank my motherfucking kids. They need to be motherfucking spanked. People need to be motherfucking spanked. I needed to be motherfucking spanked at times. If I'm out of line, I need to get motherfucking spanked. Oh, you know what? Maybe we could just be some flexible ass niggas. Somebody put that in the chat. Maybe it doesn't matter about discipline. You know, some would say it doesn't even matter about discipline. Some would say, hey, you could just be a flexible ass nigga. Remember, we're wearing skirts. You could be they, them, there. And when you look at it, there's more opportunities for flexible niggas. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm about to get out of here. Thank you guys for joining me. Thank you guys for joining me. We're just now reaching our 5th hour. That's how we do it. There just might be more opportunity for flexible ass niggas. We know if you hold your composure, they don't want to fuck with you. You're too intimidating. You have to be flexible to get these motherfucking opportunities in America. And when I say America, of course, I mean that place with 3 Ks. These flexible niggas get opportunities. All right, y'all. See, we got to do a little bit different. We got to do it different, y'all. We got to be different. Brother, come on now. Is the check worth it, my friend? I understand you're a personal trainer. I get it. But brother, you got a little bit too much chip on your dip, my friend. You got a little bit too much chip on your dip, my dude. I get it. Get that bag, bro. Get the bag, but that's just way too much dip on your chip, my friend. Get the bag, my friend, but did he drop down and twerk, y'all? Hold on. No. Yeah. All right, bro. All right.
What is going on here? This is not normal. This is not how things are supposed to function.
See? Can somebody tell me to get off this ride? Listen, guys, I know I'm J-Lethal and I'm supposed to be teaching you guys, but can somebody tell me how to get off this ride? I'm serious. I would like to get off this ride by now. I'm serious. If anybody knows how to get off this ride. But remember, personally, I'm starting to believe that it's all the fault of the Large Hadron Collider. Can somebody put that in the chat? I'm starting to believe it has something to do with the Hadron Collider. There's something like some time travel going on. That movie Back to the Future might have something to do with it. I'm still putting it together, so I'm not just don't take my word for it. But I think it has something to do with the Large Hadron Collider, to where black men are with full beards bench pressing 375 pounds. God, and still you have a BBL surgery. Still you have a BBL surgery. Still you're wearing weave. How? I genuinely want to know how. These other videos I'm going to show later. I could show that one. No, I'll show that later. I'll show that later. Let's show these last 3 videos. I want to get out of here, guys. These are my last 3 videos. Thank you guys for joining me. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you were here with me tonight. Tonight, the name of the game is enduring to the end. Why are we enduring to the end? Well, because first of all, the scripture says that. It says that we need to endure unto the end. Endure meaning to suffer something painful or difficult patiently. We need to remain in existence. We need to stay alive. Somebody put that in the chat. When it says those who endure unto the end, stay woke, goddamn, stay alive. I can show you all these videos later. Like for instance, I can show you this video later. Look at this. How about this? No, I'm not even going to show you that. I'll show you all this shit later. Just stay alive. Fuck that. I'm about to get out of here. Stay alive, guys. I appreciate you guys joining me. Enduring to the end. Now, mind you, I do have a few more videos to show. Like, for instance, these are the new... Did you guys hear about the new LGBT Jordans? I'm going to go ahead and ask you guys about this. This is something big because remember, I told you in 5 years, de facto, in 5 years from now, if you're just having sex with a woman and you want your son to just play basketball, you're a fucking homophobe. Okay, de facto? If you're heterosexual in 5 years and you like women and you want your son to play basketball, you're a fucking homophobe. So, did you guys hear about the new LGBT Michael Jordan shoes? Remember, the black community and Jordans go together like peanut butter and jelly, right? So, you know how many black people have died over Michael Jordan shoes? They literally have a new pair of Michael Jordan shoes coming out for the LGBT community. And I guess, you know, the crazy thing about it is I never thought about it, but it makes perfect sense. If you want to target the black community, you're going to have to, what better way to target the black community than the Jordans? Put a 7 in the chat. If you have never owned any pair of Jordans or any brand of Jordan, put the number 1 in the chat right now. If you have never, as a black man or woman, owned anything Jordan, particularly black man, if you've never owned anything Jordan, please put the number 1 in the chat right now. I feel like everybody owned a pair of Jordans in their life. That's what I think. Every black person at least owned, even if they weren't the most famous Jordans, you had some fake Jordans, or you had a Jordan shorts, Jordan anything. Gigi and Vulcan said they never had anything Jordan. I don't know if I believe that. But either way, you know about the Jordans. Look at these new Jordans coming out for the LGBT community. I was like, wait a minute. There's something off about these. Now, mind you guys, when I saw these, I was like, why do these look familiar? I've seen these shoes before. These are the Space Jams. Infinite Charms. Have you ever seen these? You ever seen the movie Space Jam? These are the shoes that Now these are the shoes that were in the movie Space Jam. Y'all remember that movie, right? I'm literally crying, yo. Hold on. Yo, I'm literally crying. These are literally... Nah, I gotta stop. All right, I'm done. 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 But yeah, these are the new LGBT Jordans coming out. I told y'all it's getting crazy out here, man. Like, just watch out for it. You might want to watch out if you're buying Jordans. I need you to pay close attention to the details of the Jordans that you're buying, because you might not be buying the right Jordans. Now, mind you, I'm not a homophobe. I just want to make sure you're buying the right Jordans, okay? Oh, my God. That shit. I'm sorry, guys. I couldn't not do that. I don't know if I'm going to get a strike for that. Am I going to get a strike for that? Is that a strike? Is this something that's worthy of a strike? Oh, okay. I'm done. I'm gonna play all the next receipts later. Hold on, I'm gonna play the rest of the receipts later, guys. Thank you guys for joining me. Let me. Oh, I do have 2 more receipts. I'm out of here. I gotta get out of here. I've been wasting my time. I gotta get out of here. 2 more receipts. Okay, these are the last 2 receipts I gotta get here. Real talk though. Real talk. Let me change the background. I know I was joking and stuff, but look. Thank you guys for joining me. All praise be unto the Most High God for another beautiful time to be alive, another time for us to fellowship together. This is the last thing I want to say. We must endure to the end, because that's what the scripture says. The end. Hey, when is the end? Remember, the disciples asked Christ, when is the end? He said, the end, you'll know it once all these things come to pass. Once all these comes to pass, then the end will be, if you endure till then you will be saved. This is what we need to focus on, okay, guys? Now, I want to say this last thing right now. I've been going through a lot personally. I'm not going to talk about my personal thing. I want to say this for the record. I love my children. I love all my children. I'm not a perfect man, but I know what my intentions are towards my children. My intentions never are to hurt my children. Son, if you're listening to me, I love you, and that's all there is to it. I can't talk much about the case, but all I can say is this: Black fathers matter. Can somebody put that in the chat? I'm ending the chat on this. Black fathers matter. Not saying that Black mothers don't matter. I would never say that Black mothers don't matter. No Black man should ever keep his children away from the mother. Black mothers matter. But we know that Black mothers matter. We know through Mother's Day. We know through Oprah Winfrey. We know through our own household. Black mothers matter, dear mama. But Black fathers matter, because that hashtag doesn't get nearly enough attention. Why does Black fathers matter? Black fathers matter because a Black absorbed with light father is going to keep his child, for the most part, in the best part of his possibility, is going to keep his child away from being an unadulterated nigga. The problem is, out here we have too many niggas, not enough absorbed with light beings. And because of the fact that the Black absorbed with light man is not there to teach his child how to be that, we have too many niggas. Look at this.
Didn't hit the staircase. Look at Cub, bro. He just said hit the stairs. Nigga just said hit the stairs. Now he finna make a scene. I'm finna beat on Cub in the middle of the court.
He's gonna beat on this nigga in the middle of court. Imagine that. One Black man wanting to beat on another black man in the middle of court while the red man literally stands behind. And the only reason that the two black men are not fighting each other is because they're scared of the goddamn white man that's standing right there. I told you before, this is the physical incarnation of it happening. I told you before how these niggas are scared of the white man, and they just tried to act like, oh, we never ran into the white man. We never saw the red man. No, you niggas who claim to be gangbangers, you're gonna see the red man and look over him like he's fucking invisible. He said he wants to beat another black man because they're from two different gangs in California. He want to beat on this man in the middle of court. And the only reason why they're not fighting is look at the fucking red man, the slave catcher behind them. Complete ridiculous. These niggas are pussy. Don't let them scare you. We need to change this complete culture. Any nigga that claims to be a gangster, but you tone down your gangster, you tuck your chain like Debo is coming around. These niggas tuck their chain around the red man.
Didn't hit the staircase. Look at Cub, bro. He just said hit the stairs. Nigga just said hit the stairs. Now he's finna make a scene. I'm finna beat on Cub in the middle of the court. What we doing? Can I get a fade? Can I get a fade? Why are you running from the camera? Can I get a fade? Can I get a fade? You ain't get no strap in the court, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Yo, water on the dead homie.
He's asking for a fade at court. How about you ask the red man for a motherfucking fade? How about you tell one of them red men to take their badge off, take their fucking bulletproof vest off, take their fucking utility belt off, and come meet you in the alley on 55th Street. Somebody put that in the chat. Meet me on the alley in 55th Street when you get off of your shift, policeman. I want to catch the fade with you because how you systematically enforce the ideologies of white supremacy upon my people and my grandma and my motherfucking whole family. I want to catch the fade with you, white man, because of what you've done with me. No, you don't want to catch the fade with the red man. You want to catch the fade with your fellow brother. And the only reason you didn't kill him is because you're at court in front of massa. This is the most pitiful thing. And as a black man, I have to take the L. I don't even gangbang and I don't even do this goofy ass shit. But just because I'm a black man, I took a loss for this shit. Look at these goofy ass niggas claiming to be gangster. These are the people that shoot the gun sideways and kill innocent fucking children in a drive-by.
Didn't hit the staircase. Look at Cub, bro. He just said hit the stairs. Nigga just said hit the stairs. Now he's finna make a scene. I'm finna beat on Cub in the middle of the court. What we doing? Can I get a fade? Can I get a fade? Why are you running from the camera? Can I get a fade? Can I get a fade? You ain't get no strap in the court, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Yo.
Our brothers, what don't you understand about that? I don't give a fuck if you want to be the big brother or the little brother. I'll be the little brother. Somebody put that in the chat. What is it going to take for black men to understand that we are brothers? Do you want to be the big brother or something? Is that what it is? Okay, you're the big brother. Well, then I'm the little brother. Treat me with some fucking respect. Treat me delicately. I'm your little brother. Or if I'm your big brother, treat me with respect. I'm your big brother. Either way, this is the reason why I call my black man brother. I don't call you bro. Bro is short for what? Brother. I look at you in your face. I said, thank you, brother. Because I need you to understand that we came from the same source. Because, see, the problem is you got these gangsters in LA fighting over territory that is not theirs. They're scared of the motherfucking red man. And we could talk all day about the black woman. But these niggas are pussy just like the women are pussy. At least the woman has a reason to be pussy. Somebody put that in the chat. The woman has a reason to be pussy. I'm about to get out of here. This is how I know it's time for me to go. My fucking camera fell off. My camera fell off. Goddamn. I'm about to get out of here, guys. Damn. Somebody put that in the chat. The black woman has a reason to be pussy. She has one. You niggas, there's no reason for you to be pussy. You at the courthouse scared to catch the fade with the red man, but you talking about you gonna kill this nigga when you get away from the red man. And what is it all about? It's all about our children. It trickles down to our children. I'm not even going to talk about my particular situation, but this shit hits home. We need black fathers back. Bring black fathers back.
I was just up on the block, toe in the pole, had that little dress and the weed. I be robbing robbers and thieves, walked out shit, got a brand new pole every week. I'm trying to catch me a body, hop out like Scotty, itching to catch me a robber. We stand over a body, get up. I was just up on the block, toe in the pole, had that little dress and the weed. I be robbing robbers and thieves, walked out shit, got a brand new pole every week. I'm trying to catch me a body, hop out like Scotty, itching to catch me a robber. We stand over a
I'm selling weed. I'm hanging around robbers and thieves. Listen to the little boy. This boy is the same age as my son. And shout out to you, son. I'm not mad at you. I'm going to always love you, son. I don't give a fuck what phase you're going through. Daddy loves you, son. But this boy sounds like my son's age, 12, 13, 14 years old. Talking about I'm selling weed. I'm hanging around robbers and thieves. I got a brand new gun every week. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm smoking weed, hanging around robbers and thieves. I'm 13. I got a goddamn new gun every week. He said, I'm trying to catch me a body. I'm going to stand over the body. He's going to stand over the body. Now ask me in the chat, is he going to stand over the red body? You see what these niggas do when they get around the red man. They're running. Whose body is this young man standing over? He has a new gun every week. He's hanging around robbers and thieves, standing over a body that he just killed. Whose body did he kill? His own reflection.
I was just up on the block, toe in the pole, had that little dress and the weed. I be robbing robbers and thieves, walked out shit, got a brand new pole every week. I'm trying to catch me a body, hop out like Scotty, itching to catch me a robber. We stand over a body, get up.
The body. We're standing over this black man's body. I'm 12, 13 years old. I got this gun that I got, and I'm going to get another gun next week to commit another robbery on another black man. I'm high around robbers and thieves. This is the community that we need to deal with. If you're not willing to do it, it's okay. Go ahead and stand back and eat some popcorn. But I'm going to be out here in the streets. The last thing I need to say is this. All praise be unto the Most High God. Thank you guys for joining me. And please, we need to understand that black fathers matter. It's not that black mothers don't matter, but a black father is going to look at that boy particularly, or that girl, with a particular set of eyes that only the black father has. And the last thing I need to say is, regardless of the shit, we need to endure until the end. Black fathers matter. The Most High God matters. Endure until the end, and those who endure until the end, and only those who endure until the end of their suffering, will inherit the kingdom of God. Holla at your boy.
Tom Hammond and Craig Masbach back at Olympic Stadium in Barcelona, coming up to the men's 400-meter semifinals. Here are the lane assignments. Steve Lewis in lane 3. Top 4 to Wednesday's final. Steve Lewis in lane 3. Roberto Hernandez out quickly in 4. Now down the backstretch.
Ismael on the left of the screen is running very, very quickly. And inside of Lewis, Sunday Bada of Nigeria.
And Derek Redmond of Great Britain has pulled up with an injury. Redmond is out.
Derek Redmond, the British record holder, and an important member of that British 4x400 meter relay team, as he doesn't want anybody to help him.
It'll be Lewis to win in 44.50.
Look at this. He's going to try to finish his semifinal race. The British have a certain tradition of running, which you have to respect.
A bizarre finish to this first semifinal in the men's 400 meters. Derek Redmond of Great Britain pulled up with an injury halfway down the backstretch. He's fighting off those trying to help him to finish the race in his lane. And now the pain too much. And now the pain too much. Swelling throughout Olympic Stadium as Redmond, with assistance this time, approaches the finish line he had wanted so desperately to reach. That is the Olympic spirit.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God! All right, y'all. Well, it was a beautiful time to be alive. Not 100% sure when the next time I will see you will be. I might see you next Monday. I want to see you next Monday. I don't know if that's the plan of the Most High God, so we just got to keep it funky. Shout out to my nigga Nipsey, right? Shout out to my nigga Nipsey Hussle, who was an immigrant from a different place, but he embraced us and he saw that we were the children of the Most High God and he joined up with us. He tried to give us a little bit of boost and the people assassinated him. But it's all good because the Most High God will never come back void with his word and we must fulfill the book. So until the next time I see you, I need you guys to please endure until the end. And you know the rest. Vibrate higher.
Metro Boomin' want some more, nigga. She banking on me on the bank. I smack her, she love to get spanked. I tackle her, build a wrestle. Young bachelor, we love to play. So come out when I move the drapes. Know my move when I grab your waist. Know you fucking a man that's made. Hey, keep it low key, she ain't out to fame. No, she ain't out to fame. You ain't like that old I used to be fucking. You don't have nothing to say. Don't care about no cuffing, you wanna keep busting it. Girl, let me know when you came. I love you in so many ways. Don't know why you never complain. With you, I can never be shamed. And I usually never say never. Oh shit, look at me today. Lay your vibe, I don't need no sage. Hey, clip coat and you color glaze. Get sex, that ain't all we made. Wanna get tired of you. I'm in the box and we're at the top and we got us an ocean view. I know I got it, I'm all in the body and nobody got a clue. We in the coupe pulling up with a private G5 on the two. I really like it, I wanna stay excited, don't wanna get tired of you. You wake up and you wanna go shopping, yeah. Pick out a car, you got too many options. Bubblegum baby, yeah, you got it poppin'. Know what you do for the poppin'. Kilo, I'm all in the mouth, food, you suck it sloppy. You like the queen of the mouth. Soon as I cut, she keep sucking, I don't want her to stop it. Digging, I'm breaking, I'm banging, I'm stroking. I see why they cause a commotion. Yeah, hitting her, looking, abusing the ocean. Her pussy wet as an ocean. None of the business, I'm boxed by the way I'm approaching. I'm gonna one of you chosen. East to the west, we just really been coasting. Me and little baby in motion. Wanna get tired of you. I'm in the box and we're at the top and we got us an ocean view. I know I got it, I'm all in the body and nobody got a clue. We in the coupe pulling up with a private G5 on the two. I really like it, I wanna stay excited, don't wanna get tired of you.
Thank y'all. All praise be to the Most High God. I appreciate every single one of y'all. It is what it is. It's Runaway Slave Gang until we die. 777. You know what it is, over 666. Hey, endure unto the end, unto the very end. Fuck what they see. Even if they take J-LEETHAL out of this bitch, you better keep on going. You know why we're here. Let's keep it going. Keep it rocking. 7 gang.